sun rays, and on we'll go through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go. Through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays, and on we'll go through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go. See the horizon turn us to thousands, and we'll grow in number, fueled by them to see the horizon turn us to thousands.
Oh shit, that was the wrong button. Whoops.
We'll go.
Alrighty, everybody, what's going on? Let me bring this down. Hey everybody, what's going on? Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, depending on where you live. Hopefully you're all doing well. Holy shit, we actually went live. Listen, I kind of made a boo-boo. So here's what happened. I had this setting, and hold on. So I had this setting, right, on OBS. I thought it was a countdown timer, but it wasn't. It was actually a timer that shuts your stream off or stops recording automatically after a certain amount of time. I had it set to 30 seconds. So as soon as I did the first set of stream, it literally killed the stream after 30 seconds. I was like, okay, maybe I hit a button. Then I did it again, and it killed the stream. And then I did it a third time, and I'm like, okay, something's not right. So I'm on support with Restream. They're like, well, oh, did you check the setting? And I was like, oh. And sure enough, 30 seconds was in there. I was like, I'm a dumbass. So, oh, man. Anyways, how's everyone doing this morning? Hopefully everyone's doing really good. We are finally live. I got to post on X that I'm live, so give me a second. Oh, man. Dude, I'm having some issues with Rumble this morning, man. My thumbnail won't save. I don't know why. It's so weird. I gotta have a talk with them. We really need to have a talk, Rumble. We need to have a heart-to-heart. Oh, man. Did I not post the other day that I went live? I didn't. Wow, really? Wow. Huh. Oh, I did. No, I didn't. League. Come on. Oh, here we go. Live coding. Let's see. Copy. Paste. Let me get the current. I wouldn't give them an L. It's just like sometimes there's stuff that happens and it's just so frustrating. And I've been trying to meet with them, but I understand they're busy and I'm just a nobody. But still. Let's see. YouTube, Rumble, Twitch, Kick. Okay, and We good? Post. All right. There we go. Oh, it adds these weird little lines in there. And I can't edit the tweet, right? Oh, I can edit. Oh, no, it's not there anymore. What? Twitter. I mean, whatever your name is. X. I don't even know the name anymore. All right, give me a minute. Let me see if I can fix this thumbnail issue. It's just bugging me. Give me a minute. Go live. Open new tab. Yeah, see, the thumbnail's still busted. I've literally uploaded this thumbnail like 7-8 times. Hold on, I'm gonna give it like a minute to fully upload itself. Even though it's an image. Maybe it just needs a minute. You know what I mean? At least the title updated. Alright, hit save. Come on. See, and it's taking a while to like save the stream data. So that's why I'm confused why it's not even uploading. It's so confusing. We'll get to the coding in just a minute. Okay, your savings have been changed. And then I refresh. Finally! We did it, folks. Well, hold on. Let me check the front page of Rumble. Oh, man. View all. Just chatting. There we go. All right, it's working. Oh, man. Let me do this, and then... I don't mean to be so harsh on them. I just, like... I think sometimes you just need to be. Like, hey, guys, come on. Alright, there we go. Let me get rid of that. It's the only way things get fixed. I mean, honestly, yeah, you just gotta... Listen, I've always said this, even like with my... I've always said this, but, like, people need to voice their, like, concerns and feedback on stuff. If you, like, you know what I mean, need change to happen and stuff like that. Because it's just like, if you don't, nothing will ever get done. You know what I mean? Like, literally, I sent over... hold on. Like, I sent over Rumble a very detailed video clip. And it was, I mean, and it was me sitting there going, listen, these are all the problems you have. And, like, the head of product got back to me. He's like, oh, we should have a meeting. I'm like, that's a great idea. Let's have a meeting. And because I was even talking to, I was in some stream yesterday. I can't remember who. I think it was Big E's on Kick. And someone else was a Rumble streamer. And the number one thing that was brought up was the static, there's no static stream key or host URL. And that was actually that was a big talking point that we were all talking about in Big E's chat about Rumble. We were like, hey, listen, like, there's no, whatchamacallit, there's no, there's multiple stream keys. And it's like, well, those are coming. Yeah, when? You know, I listen, I don't know how to code that kind of system, but, like, that should be priority number one. You know what I mean? When it comes to your live streaming stuff. Because, like, that stuff's so important. Because, like, if you're going to have someone stream on your platform, you need to make it super easy. You know what I mean? Like, hey, here's all your shit. Boom, 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 boom. And then go live. You know what I mean? Whoever came up with the idea of different stream keys are... Yeah, it's weird, right? Who did that? Again, this is stuff that I mean, it could be the head of product. I don't know. I'm going to ask him. I'm like, listen, where'd this idea come up from? I'm sure there might have been a reason, Because so Rumble runs their own servers. They don't use AWS or anything like that. There's a server sitting in Florida right now. I think that's where their server's ping is, somewhere in Florida. There might be a reason for that. Maybe they just didn't know how to do that. And the only way that, or to balance the sources on the server or resources, they need to do these slots or something. I'm not too sure. But yeah, it definitely needs to be like tweaked big time. And there needs to be a dashboard. Like, come on. You know what I mean? There's no dashboard. I mean, I don't know if you guys have seen it. I've shown you guys the dashboard, right? So like, okay, so if you guys go to Rumble, right? So here's Rumble's homepage. I know I've done this like 5 times, and then you hit go live. Right up there, set up live stream, or usually for me, there'll be a list of previous live streams, but not all of them. Just like random, like 8 random streams at some point. And then, look, even that, look how busted that is, though. There's a cached. Hold on, give me a second. Maybe it's cached. Nope. See what I mean? Like, did the thumbnail disappear? Dude, if I got the front page and it's gone, I'm going to be very upset. I'm just... Alright, so we go to live, view all. See, like, my category is not even listed up here. But I did put myself in a subcategory of just chatting. Okay, it's still there, luckily, right? If I hard refresh, will it still be there? Alright, it's still there. Well, that's good. I'm glad that's still there. But anyways, so, yeah, the only way to get your key is through this right here. Instead of this being a static, just get rid of, all they need to do is get rid of this slot 40 shit and just have this right here. And then give me a stream key. That never changes. And then when I click go live, this whole page should be a streaming dashboard. You know what I mean? I don't know. And if they want to have these template systems where you use a template to go live again, why not just show me this page with all the previous lives like this? Because literally what it'll do is, if I was in Streamer right now, it'll be like this random page with random, it's just a few live streams I've done in the past, but it's not even like these from the past. It's stuff like this, but it's been from like the past, right? And yeah, this just needs to be tweaked. Like, honestly, if it was me, and they wanted to at least keep this, what they could do is just turn this into a dashboard. You know what I mean? And so where it says steps to go live, it says go to Rumble Live, click on the setup live stream button above. But I'm already on the page. So they're telling me instructions that I've already done. It just doesn't make sense. You know what I mean? This part makes sense, but set up new live stream. How did I even get to this page then? I don't get it. I'm already on the page, so I don't know. Oh, maybe if you access this through your settings, but you didn't, maybe I get why it's there as instruction. I don't know. Just make a creator dashboard button. Here, I'll fix this. Here, we're gonna fix this, okay? We're fixing Rumble. Let's do it. Let's go. Let's go. All right, there. That's fixed. Next. All right, so here's what we're doing next. Now we're gonna get rid of Pog fixed, right? Here. Let's see. In fact, we don't even need. Well, we can keep live streams. There, we're getting rid of that. We don't need it. All right, there's that. That's fixed. Let's see. By the way, I don't even see chat come up on screen. I had to get rid of that. Because okay, so if you guys don't know, Twitch made some tweaks to their terms of service, so they do allow multi-streaming now. So now I don't have to worry about my shit getting nuked. Beautiful. Here's the problem. They do not allow for any type of interaction of merging chats. They do not want that. They fear that you guys over on Twitch will see a chat from another platform and go over there instead. They do not want you leaving Twitch. They do not want me advertising links to go anywhere else or anything like that. So, unfortunately, I cannot merge chats on screen. Now, they claim, hey, the reason we don't want that, we want the Twitch experience to feel like they're on Twitch only. Yeah, sure, I guess. I don't know. It's stupid. Just let people stream, leave them alone. All right, we can get rid of this too. We don't need this. All right, there we go. I feel like improvements have already been made. All right, next, streaming URL. See, I like this. This is fine. Static video URLs. No, we can change that. There we go. Your stream URL. Below your URLs will update each live stream channel so you can play. Okay, that's fine. And then now we just gotta get. God, come on. All right. And get rid of that. There we go. Oh wow, there we go. There. Now we have a clean, fresh dashboard. All right. So then we're gonna copy this, and I think, or no, I want to copy the whole block. I need a block to work with here. This is about as close to a visual editor as I can get here, folks. All right, and then we need to go to this div, and then I need to do edit as HTML. Oh shit, I didn't copy the block. My bad. I thought I did. All right, there's that. Perfect. And then we come down here. I'm doing the best I can here, you guys. And then we'll come down here and we'll do stream settings. Oops. All right, there we go. Channel URL. It's probably so much better to do in Figma. All right, and then your stream URL. All right, so we'll change this. We can just get rid of that H2. We don't need it. Bam, get rid of it. All I need is the forms for a second. All right, there we go. All right, perfect. We'll use this one. Right. Actually, this is going to be a nightmare to try to do in the inspector. But you get what I'm trying to say, right? Like you could wipe half of this screen right here, and then in your creator dashboard, just have a settings area right here. And then you could have setting tabs here on the side if you wanted to, or you could just have all the settings right here. Like, obviously, if I was going to do this, I would do this in Figma, because this is going to take me all day to try to create in their inspector. All right, here we go. What's that background at? I'm dedicated to fixing Rumble. Let's go. What is that? 5. Oh, there we go. That's their background right there. There we go. All right. We got the background. Is that an SVG? Ooh, I don't think you can save SVGs, can you? Oh, cool. They have a... Oh, okay, so they must have a thing on here for when it's in dark mode. That would make sense, yeah. That makes sense. Save as. Download. Save. Figma. How do you... When you use Figma, I've really never used Figma. Zoom out. How do you know where the page is? Do you just... I always kind of wondered that. What is this? The width 1920. Oh no, what's there? doesn't have to be perfect. There's their header. What is it? 69? 1905 by 16. Our version's gonna be a little bit different. We're going with a height of 70. All right, cool. We can zoom to fit. All right, and then this is gonna be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, and then we need to upload the. How do you upload a file? Downloads. Bam. Oh, look at the one. All right, that was pretty easy. All right, and then we'll add a little bit of a gap. All right, we're getting there. Pog Rumble 2.0. Let's do it. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Actually, this wouldn't be 1920, would it? It would probably be. Yeah. Okay, cool. All right. Well, anyways, just imagine a beautiful image right over here and all that stuff. So we're not worried about that. All right, next. All right. Let's build out the. This is a mock-up, okay? This isn't an actual design. We're gonna be here all day if I have to design this shit. All right. And then down here, rectangle. Does that connect over here? No, it doesn't. Why don't I just move this over to the screen? There we go. Now I can actually see what it looks like. All right, there we go. Figma. All right, there we go. So we have that. Add a nice little space gap right here. Looks about accurate as can be. Okay. All right, that's that over there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right. Just picture nice things on here. All right, then there's another gap, and then these are the settings. That's good enough. Okay. So that's kind of like their current layout now, and then we'll do copy paste. Oh, I love how fast and easy this is. I've never really used Figma before. It's like my first time using it. All right, and then have that over there, and then we'll bring this down here. Actually, I want everything to be in view, so I'll just make tweaks to. Okay, and then we'll shorten that up so it's aligned. All right, perfect. All right, so far this is what we got, right? All right. God, those feel like they're so gapped down. There we go. That looks better. In fact, I probably moved this up a little bit too. Okay, and then I'll move this over a little bit. There we go. That's nice. I like that. All right, and then we want is what I would probably do is actually you could have options up here. So over here could be the I think this over here would be good. So like if this was like a live streaming dashboard, maybe up here would be the data for the current live stream, and then over here would be the chat. So yeah, that's what I would do. I make this the chat over here. Yeah. All right, cool. So up here, so if we were going to put text anywhere, we could put stream stream stats like that, right? Hey, Cactus, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate it. Thank you. Where'd that come from? Was that Twitch or was that Kick? Ah, Kick. Thank you so much. KDK, how's it going? Wait, did I say your name right? I think I fucked up on it. No, Cactus. Okay, there we go. Bangladesh, how's it going? All right, streams. How do you edit text in here? Oh, here we go. Oh, shit, you gotta have it chosen first? Of course. I know how to use Figma. No, I don't. Can I center that? There we go. Why is that doing that? There we go. Stream stats. Oh, I see. All right. You should center a line. There we go. All right, so stream stats goes here. This is the close to a napkin design as I'm gonna get. You have 40,000 viewers, so I followed. What? No, I don't. Oh, 40,000. That's a lot, man. It was 98,000. Wait, really? Oh, yeah, you're right. Dude, that's shitty, huh? Yeah, they were just talking about that. Yeah, it's something Kick's having an issue with. It's stupid. All right, let's see. Okay, and then over here, we'd come over here. All right, and then this would be chat. All right. All right, and then over here would be the actual video. Or would you want a video right there? Yeah. And then right here would be your actual video. So copy, paste. Video. All right, so this would be the video preview right here. And then, so you'd have your stream stats right there. Well, actually, I kind of like what Twitch and Rumble does. I think it is kind of cool having your statistics over here as well. And then down here, you would have, let's see. So you could do, let me copy, paste. Move this down here. So then what you could do down here is okay. I mean, you really wouldn't need too much more on the dashboard. Or would you want to do your stats below? I don't know, the stats up here kind of make sense. Or what you could do is no, you could have your editor down here, right? So you could do something like this could be an activity. Well, I put the activity feed right here. So you'd have your activity feed. I kind of like the activity feed down there. If it only glitched my subs to 100, right? Yeah, right. If only, right? If only. And then, so this could be like an activity feed. Okay, activity feed. And then, kind of like the activity feed thing there. And then, I mean, you could probably put it down here too over there. Well, it's kind of nice to mix things up a little bit too. And then, over here, you could do wait, what the fuck are you doing, dude? Come on. Oh, whoops. All right. And then over here would be actually activity feed here would make sense because you would want more space for that feed, you know, like followers and stuff like that. And then over here would be stream settings. Something like that. Yeah. So like in here, it would have like the title, categories. But I mean, if you're going to do that, you probably need more space. So let's bring this over just a little bit more. I think the activity feed could be a little bit larger. I'd make this just a tad bit bigger. Figma, work with me. Okay, and then over here would be the activity feed. How's that look? Yeah, it's pretty close. Not bad. All right, and then move that right here. See, even something like this would be good. Hey, how's it going, Mad Dog? Yeah, so like something like that even would be an improvement. So you'd have your video right here, your stream statistics, like how many people are watching, followers, subscribers. Although I kind of do like the thought of having a bar up here for that. So that's where I kind of do like, I don't know. Or you could even do it down here. Actually, yeah, and then you'd have more room for the chat. Shit, I never thought of that. All right, so let me actually, yeah, let's move that down here. So I'll take this, and we'll move it down for a minute. And then if you took your stream statistics and then moved it right down here. Yeah, put that like right there. So this would show like your current like viewers, followers, and all that stuff. And then let's see, then we take your activity. Actually, your activity feed wouldn't even need to be that large. Man, you could probably even just do this. You know what I mean? And then you have your, oh, fuck. And then you have your activity feed like this. And then your stream settings. Come on, dude, work with me here, work with me. I don't know, maybe something like that. I'm not the best at layout design, to be honest. I don't know, like something like that, and then your chat would obviously come up here a little bit more. There we go. I don't know, what do you guys think? What you're working on? I'm working on Rumble's new dashboard. Nah, I'm just kind of like, something like this would be kind of cool. I don't know. Like that would be a hell of a lot better, but I'm sure you can make some tweaks, to be honest. You know what I mean? Yeah, it's not bad. I don't know though. The layout's kind of shitty. Like, I think the activity feed needs to be a little longer. Ship it, right? Shit, you could even do your stream stats, like... I don't think your stream settings really need to be that long, though. So you could probably even do something like, I wonder if you go, like, halfway with it. Like, if I did copy, paste, then I brought that over here. And then you did that. And then... Oh, come on, stop. There we go. Yeah. Damn, look who's learning how to use Figma. Alright, so you could do like stream settings like right there, right? Come on, center it. Center it. There we go. And then right here could be your activity feed. And then just have your chat come. Although you don't want your chat flying all the way down there, so I guess that really wouldn't make sense. But then you could just put your... I don't know what you could have down here. Like, what else would a live stream have that you would need down here? Because you have your activity feed, or you have your thing here. I guess it would just be empty space. I don't know. Unless you had some kind of... Oh, like a real-time analytics would be kind of cool. But that, I feel like that would take up a whole space on its own, you know what I mean? You know how like YouTube has their analytics? That would look kind of cool. That'd actually be kind of neat. See if you're like stream. Actually, your stream settings could go right here. Ooh, that would be really cool. Okay, so if you did like yeah. What if the stream settings went right here instead? Because you don't really need that much space for like your stream settings, to be honest. So if that took up a majority of that part right there, there's your stream stats right here. So what you could do is your activity feed really doesn't need to be that big, right? So, oh, come on, dude. Work with me, man. I gotta remember to click on both the text and the thing. So what you could do is copy paste and then move this over here. And then let me bring that back just a little bit more. Okay. Actually that looks like shit now. There we go. So this could be, so you'd have your activity feed over there, and then this would be like stream analytics. Yeah, so like, all right, and then you could take this, and then the settings would be down here. So yeah, this is kind of like a better representation of what it would be. Yeah. There we go. Yeah, I don't know. Something like this would be kind of cool. Like if we had this, like if this was just like a dedicated creator dashboard, you know what I mean? Like even something like this would be really nice. Just like your stream analytics to see like what's going. Well, I mean stream stats and stream analytics kind of sound the same, but I guess this would show like how many viewers you have, your bit rate, you know what I mean? And as this would be more like your audience, like, you know, when they're coming in, when they're dropping off, you know, like you see with like if you guys look at this right here, this is what I like about YouTube. Like they'll literally show you like who comes in and stuff like that. Something like this. Something like that would be really neat. Dude, I don't know if you guys know, but YouTube has some of the strongest analytics. It's crazy. So, but yeah, I don't know. Just there. We'll send it over to him. I don't know. It wouldn't have to be exactly like this, but you get the idea. Just something like it. You know what I mean? That way, and then if it's like I need to change something, I can just scroll right down here and change. Or, I mean, you could even do like the settings over here, but I think over here would be good because of where they have like thumbnails and stuff like that. That way you could like change. So up here would be the thumbnail. Then you'd have your text right here, all the stuff right here. And then maybe down here have a tags thing or something. So you could even add on to this, but even something like this would make the Rumble live streaming experience a little bit better. You know what I mean? I just feel like there's so much potential. So I don't know. Again, I'll have to talk to them when I meet with them. So, anyways, how's everyone's day today? Was it good so far? Whoa, what the hell? Okay. That was weird. Trying to change my color back to the background color. Trying to change my color back to your chat color? Is that what you mean? Why it doesn't work anymore? Dude, I can't believe fucking... Dude, yeah. Hold on. All right. All right, cool. They hid the feature behind a paywall. Really? Oh, for Prime. Yeah, I think you have to like Prime or something like that. Twitch Prime to change your background color. Yeah, it's stupid. But I don't know. What do you guys think? Do you think the layout would be? I mean, listen. All I'm saying is that right there alone would be a much better improvement than this. Because this is all I got right here. And to edit my stream, this is all I have. That's it. Like, this is it. There's no anything. There's no analytics, nothing. I have not, all I can do is get my stream key and stuff right there. So, yeah, I feel like that right there would be better than this. You know what I mean? Like, even if they just did something, they don't even have to put, like, all this stuff in here. Just put a video, the chat, the stream stats, and some settings right in one dashboard in the back end. That way I can friggin', if I need to make changes, I can. Especially for the categories. That's the thing I hate too, is like on Rumble, if you go live, you can't change your category. Like say Mad Dog's like, hey man, let's play Battlefield right now. I'm like, okay, cool. On Twitch, Kick, everywhere, I can go and change all that stuff. I would have to stop my stream on Rumble, then recreate a brand new stream and just put in gaming, Battlefield. Then what if I change the game again? You know what I mean? So like having those options to be able to change things makes a lot of sense. So I think right here would be good. And then I think on the front end, so I don't know if you guys have ever seen Rumble's front end. My content. Hold on. Follow channels. Player. Okay, so here's the front end of Rumble. I don't like the list of. I would go. Honestly, I'd follow how everyone else does it. Go blocks, man. Just go blocks with videos. If you want to do like a featured, see, I like the idea of like something featured. So if this right here was like this for the live stream, that would make sense. They did add a live tab in here. So this shows like all your current live, and then this is all the videos right here, which obviously is, these are been made back in years ago. But like, yeah, if they did some type of like, this was featured, but the rest of your videos or previous streams were in blocks, kind of like YouTube and Odyssey and BitChute and all them do it, that would be kind of cool. But if you wanted this to be like featured, or what you could even do, while the person's live, have the banner up here, show their live stream, you know what I mean? And then you could click like, you know how Twitch does theirs? I like how Twitch added their interactive banner. So when you go to the categories, it shows you like what the current streams are. So right up here, if I'm live, it'll show the current like preview of it, and then I can click like join into stream or something like that, or view now or watch now, and then boom, it would pop me into the actual stream. So I think something like that would be really cool. Yeah, I don't know. Like I said, I just think they need some visual, some UI tweaks, but it's not bad. The only thing else too is I get really confused about when it comes to Rumble. This is my Sika Player channel, but I also have a Sika Player account as well, right? Here, let me see if I can find it. It's so confusing. Where is it? How do you get to it? All right, anyways, so there's like an actual account area. It's not a channel, but it's like an account, and you can actually stream and upload videos to it, which is super confusing. So like when I first joined Rumble, I didn't know that there were technically two. So there's an account and then there's a channel. So you can stream and upload to an account, but you can also create a channel and stream and upload to that as well. It's a little confusing. Like whereas it's with YouTube, you have an account, like your main Gmail account, but in order to like stream or make videos or anything like that, you have to have a channel. Also, if I enter into chat, it defaults to my account instead of my channel name. And since both of them are named Sika Player, it confuses the shit out of me when I'm talking to people, because they click on my name, they'll go to my account, But if I switch over to, if I do a drop down and switch over to my channel name, then when they click on my name, they'll go over to my channel. So I would have it to where I could choose it by default. Like, hey, by default, let me choose which one I want to talk in when I'm going into someone's chat. So if I have a channel, what do you want the default chat to be? You know what I mean? It's just stuff like that. Just small little tweaks like that. So yeah, like I said, I think if they had a streaming dashboard like this or something close to this, you could even tweak the UI a little bit more too, to make it a little bit more easier to click on things. Like you could even have like an edit stream button and then have like a modal window pop up instead of doing the stream settings down here. Whatever. Kind of like Twitch does. I think Twitch and Kick do a really good job at just having like a button up here. In fact, yeah, you could just enter a call to action button over here somewhere and just click edit stream, boom, you know what I mean? Stuff like that. That would be really good. But yeah. All right, anyways, so sorry we got like sidetracked on that. But I don't know, it's just kind of like I really want to meet with them. I really do. Ah, man, look at how active we've been this morning. We got view botted. We did a mock-up for Rumble. Yeah, see, we're being so productive already this morning. I love it. I love it. Yeah, I was gonna go live yesterday, but guys, I fucked up my legs really bad. So what happened was Monday night after stream, I went to the gym, right? Because remember I told you guys I had to go to the gym. So I went to the gym and I did the most craziest fucking leg workout I've ever done. I mean, it was over 2 hours long. And ooh. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, like, guys, I was limping when I left the gym. The next morning, I woke up because that's why I didn't stream, because I had to get up early the next day. The next morning, I woke up at, what time was it? 5 a.m., right? And I had to go into the gym and teach a cycle class for 45 minutes. So I was on a stationary bike for 45 minutes. And when I got done, guys, I got home. I laid in bed and slept for hours. I mean, just hours of sleeping. And, yeah, I woke up and I could barely move my legs. They hurt so bad. And then last night, I had to go teach boxing, and we had to do more leg workouts. And I was just like, I was cooked. Last night I came home and I just passed out. I went right to bed. I didn't even I went and bought like a salad and an apple. I ate those two things and I literally just went to bed. I was just cooked. I was done. So yeah, today we're back to streaming, which is really good. I love that streaming in the daytime. Like, it's cool being able to, like, because there's a lot of European people that I don't get to, like, talk to when I stream normally because it's at night. And for them, it's like 3 o'clock in the morning. So this is actually pretty cool. I like this. You've never visited Rumble? Really? You should check it out. Trying to get my project to work on my friend's computer, but the database connection won't work for him. He's debugging that all day. Really? What, the database connection doesn't work on his computer? Is it a local project or is it like a remote database? Oh, wait a minute. If it's remote database, you might need to allow list their IP address. There might be some kind of IP allow list thing that you need to do. You should look into that. Sometimes you need to do that. I don't know. It's stupid, but I've heard about that. There's a reason why no one is using Rumble. It's just subpar to what everyone else is out there. Or a firewall. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, it's true. I gave them the SQL dump to make it exactly the same locally for them. That's weird. Yeah, I think, hold on. Brew, remove, SQL. Brew list. Do I have that installed? Because I definitely uninstalled SQL Ace, but now it's like having a moment. It's not even installed, so why did it error out and say that? Brew, what is it? Brew clean up or something like that? There we go. Nice. There, that other shit should be removed now. No, there's SQL Ace right there. I need to remove this from my system. Brew, remove SQL Ace. Uninstall. There we go. Okay, cool. Brew upgrade. Nice. There we go. Fix that shit. Yeah, I just couldn't remember exactly how I installed it. I'm using WOMP, and he is XAMP, and I'm using PDO, and his XAMP does have the PDO drivers enabled. Currently installing virtual machine and seeing if I can get it working on that. Nice. What are you using for the software for? Holy fuck. Come on. Bro. Like, really? Come on. Come on. Oh my god. Seems accurate, right? Oh man. Oh yeah. All right, sorry. Very back creating Sika player, right? And Sika player and Sika player. Why use program in PHP, if I may ask? Oh, it's just like one of my first whatchamacallit. It's just like one of my first accounts, or not my first account. Sorry, my first programming language. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, there we go. Thank you, Matrix. There we go. So here's my channel, or here's my account. So this is my account, and then in here is the channel. You know what I mean? There we go. That's what I was trying to explain. Thank you, Matrix. But now I am moved to JavaScript. Oh wait, sorry, I missed your chat from earlier. I did 3 years ago. Oh, you did PHP 3 years ago? Gotcha. Dimitri, PHP is the best. But now I moved on to JavaScript. Hey, how's it going, Goozy? Internal dev coder. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it on Twitch. I'm doing good. How are you doing? Hydrate. That's a great idea. I like that idea. Oh. There was a lock on it. There we go. Wait, you didn't use the points? What? Oh, I got debated into doing a free drink. That's not fair. Yeah, I'm bad at JavaScript, man. It's not even funny. So bad. so bad. Djibouti. Oh, man. Oh, I didn't even turn on my stuff yet. Oops. All right. Should probably do that. Ew, pineapple on pizza? That's fucking nasty. No fans? Dude, that'd be funny. Just build a website that has a profile and you can't, every time you go to join it, every time you go to like subscribe, it says, sorry, this, this person is no, yeah, or something like that. That'd be funny. Picture of ceiling fans. Yes, there we go. Build Tinder but for gamers so you can find friends to play games with. That's actually a good idea. There is an app that's already out there for that, though. Imagine paying for an app like that. Fuck that. And they actually do charge. It's stupid. It's a cool concept, though. But it is a real app. It does exist. Holy shit. How long have we been live for? An hour and 2 minutes, and I finally just opened up the editor. Imagine having friends, right? I can't imagine such things. Bam! Look at that. All right, we got to finish this. This is what we were working on last time. A social network for devs? That's a good idea. I actually like that. Aw, you don't like my LastPass pop-ups? I don't know how to disable it, actually. Is there a way to do that? I actually don't know how to do that. Oh, the ads? Yeah, we're in an ad break right now. Because, you know, Twitch loves that. Twitch loves pushing those ads, man. Right. Yeah, that's true. That would work, Dimitri. You make a good point. Remember the days when everyone just used the same password over and over again for all their accounts? Can we just go back to those days? I mean, you could, I guess. You need to figure out what to do with your life, bro. When you figure that out, you let me know, because I'm trying to figure it out too. Password 123. I thought the coolest password was God. No, I am God. Isn't that from the movie Hackers? I am God or something like that. The password. Right, yeah. I can't remember. That was a good movie. Dude, that movie was like, fuck, man. That was way ahead of its time, I feel. That was a good movie. What was that, 94? 96? 94, right? 95? Oh, okay, that's what I thought. Yeah. Damn. Wasn't that Angelina Jolie's, like, first movies? I think. Wasn't that her first movie she ever did? I think, right? Hackers movie. I want to say it was her first movie. It was her first? Wow. That's wild. Dude, if you guys have not seen this movie, it is really good. trivia. Go away. I don't like your pop-ups. They were married only after making the film, then they were divorced 4 years later. The hacking sequences inside the computer are motion control models. Dude, that's pretty cool. There's not a lot of trivia for this movie. Oh, there's 42 more. Oh, okay. That's pretty cool. I love the part where, with the fingers print gloves. I don't think I remember that part. Oh, you haven't seen the movie yet? Mr. Fresh? War Games? Dude, that was a fucking good movie, dude. War Games. That was like 1987, 88, I want to say. I think. War Games. Was it 88? 83? 83? Damn, dude. Yeah, this is a good movie, too. If you guys haven't seen... hey, Bio, how's it going? If you guys haven't seen War Games, that's a fantastic movie to watch. Really good. Cyborg 3. I don't think I remember that one. Yeah, I don't remember Cyborg 3. Yeah, that's what... War Dogs. Yeah, Tron. Oh, my God, it's an oldie. Cocoon. Weird Science. That's actually a really good movie too. That was written by who did Weird Science? Was that the dude that did the Back to the Future movie, or was that Steven who wrote Weird Science? Oh, I can't remember who. It was either wrote or directed it. Oh, John Hughes. That's what I was thinking about. Yeah. John Hughes was an awesome writer. That and director. That guy did Home Alone, Uncle Buck. He did that. He did, was it Pretty in Pink? Oh my God. Pretty in Pink. Did he do that one too? I think he did, right? And then, what else did he write? He did Uncle Buck. The Breakfast Club. There we go. He also wrote The Breakfast Club. Yeah, he did Home Alone. Yep. He did, yeah, he did like a ton of good movies. Yeah. Dude, Anthony Michael Hall. Oh my God, dude. He's a good actor. He did good in that show. What was that show he did on Sci-Fi? The one where it was based off the movie. Oh, fuck. What was it called? You know when he would touch somebody, he was psychic. Oh, what was the name of that show? It was really good. I watched it all the time on USA Network. There we go, USA Network. That's what it used to be on. It was, I can just click on his name and see. It was 2017, 2016, just like early 2000s. It was called The Dead Zone. There we go. That was a really good show. Man, I can't believe they took that off the air. This was such a good show. Dude, I feel like the 2000s to like 2010 had some really cool shows on TV. Because people actually watched TV back then, before like the internet came through. But yeah, no, man, his work was really good. Look up In Time. Oh shit, sorry, I didn't see that. What's it called? In Time. The 2011 movie. This one, right here. The future where people are aging. Oh, yeah, I saw this. No. I saw this movie too. Yeah. This is actually a really decent movie. So this was kind of cool. What it is you're given a certain amount of time, or something like that. And then when you get to the age of 25, you stop aging, but you're given time. And when your number runs out, you're dead. It's really cool, and people, instead of using money, they use time for, so they use time instead of money for their currency. I never really understood if they're robots or if they're genetic. I never understood exactly how they are, but it's a really decent movie. And the crazy part is you can steal people's time, which is wild. Why, I don't know. That's kind of stupid that you're able to do that. Like, you could literally walk up to someone, knock them the fuck out, and steal time from them. That part's kind of weird, but it's a really good movie. Yeah, no, it's a really good one if you haven't seen it, guys. Yeah, damn, that's a good one. Dude, all the 80s icon. Yeah, dude. The 80s had some good fucking movies, man. All right, let's go. Dude, I am so ready for DreamHack. I'm pumped, guys. It's gonna be so fun. It's gonna be so fun. I can't wait. There are like a ton of creators going. So, oh, I didn't tell you guys. Check what I ordered yesterday. Last night after I woke up, I ended up ordering this. This is on its way. It should be here in 2 days. So I end up buying the DJI Mic 2X TR. This thing is fucking sick. I cannot wait to get this. So yeah, so that's gonna go right into my iPhone right there. And then this lapel is gonna clip right onto here, but it comes with magnets too. So I can magnet it to my shirt if I wanted to. Yeah, there's a magnet right there that you can put, or you can clip it on. Guys, it's gonna be really cool. So you don't need the transmitter. So like if you're recording footage, you can literally record your audio directly to the lapel itself, or you can stream it to the thing. But this will save up to 14 hours of your recording, or you can just stream it directly to the interface here. But yeah, this is going to be so cool. It comes with all the cables that you need to. So it comes with the 2 adapters that you plug into the receiver. So in theory, because I have a USB 2 on my Rode audio thing, I can plug this receiver into that. And when I stream, I mean, obviously I have a nice mic right here. But if I wanted to, I could put another microphone right here and literally get up and walk away. You know what I mean? So yeah, it's going to be awesome. I cannot wait to get this. We're going to IRL stream there. So, what's new in the development project? I'm still working on the account thing. Let's see here. I went to the DFW DreamHack. It was pretty good. Oh, did you? Nice. I think I like DreamHack better than TwitchCon for the content. Really? Hope you get yourself ready and have it. Well, thank you, dude. Bio, this is my first time going to DreamHack, so I don't even know what to expect. I'm nervous and excited all at the same time. Because, like, I've never gone to one of those before, so I don't know what to really expect. And, yeah, it's going to be exciting. I'm looking forward to it. I got to get some other stuff. So I got to get a Popple bracelet. So I have this little device on my phone called Popple. And if I have a card, too. But if I tap it to someone's phone, it sends them all my contact information. Because when I went to TwitchCon back in 2019... I stupidly didn't go, ow. Hold on, sorry, I gotta tuck my ears under my hat. When you wear headphones, it pushes the hat into the back of the ears. It fucking hurts so bad. All right, and so when I went to TwitchCon in 2019, that was my first convention that I ever went to, so I didn't know anything about, like, you know, how you should go and, you know, advertise yourself. So when I went, I didn't bring any cards. I didn't have anything with me. And I met a ton of people at the TwitchCon, and they all said, hey, do you have a card or something so when I get home, I can follow you? And I was like, no. And I was like, damn it. Well, I never bring cards with me. So what I'm going to do is get a Popple wristband. And what will happen is if anyone goes, hey, do you have a channel or whatnot? I can go, yeah, tap my wrist. So they'll tap my wrist. And then what it'll do is they'll send them a thing on their phone. Their phone will open up into like a web browser, and it's going to have all my channels and everything right there. So, yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I just got to get it set up. I had the wristband, but I was at the gym, and I fucking lost it because I took it off to do boxing, and then I forgot it, and then someone snatched it up. So, yeah. Let's see here. Hey, Tourette, how's it going? Do you recommend getting into coding? Hell yeah. Asking as someone with literally zero background in it. Also, I've heard it pays pretty well. Is that true? It can. It can. It depends on what programming language, what position you get into. The Texas one was in June that I attended. Oh, cool. You went to the Texas one. Nice. It was a lot more gaming and tech focused, which I appreciated. That's cool, man. I didn't think of that. That's pretty good. Maybe we could do Texas in 24. I mean, dude, but the problem is, so these trips are not cheap. They're very expensive. My grand total spend for the trip by itself was 2,000 something, a little under 2,100 for everything. Now, granted, okay, to be fair, I did go a little overboard on those plane tickets. Okay, I admit I overspent, okay? But, listen, if I'm flying, I'm going in style, okay? And I don't get to fly very often at all. I don't fly at all. I barely ever fly. So if I'm gonna fly, we might as well go in style, right? So, yeah, the ticket was a little expensive. The round trip ticket. That I'll admit I might have overspent on. But, hey, whatever. First class? Yes, Dimitri, it's first class. All the way. Delta first class. Oh, yeah, I wore my kick hat and kick shirt at TwitchCon, and people were asking. Oh, really? That's cool. Oh, did you go to TwitchCon this year? Did you just go to Vegas? As someone who only flies first class, why can't I talk today? Fuck! Class! There we go. Or, whatever. Anyone that flies first class, I approve of this message. Hey. So I did prepare in that way. That's good. Oh, I didn't know you went. Hey, Grooky, how's it going? Welcome in. Dude, I wanted to go, but I don't know, man. I knew of people going, but I should have bought the hotel a lot sooner. There weren't really any hotels available, dude. And they were stupid expensive. I think the whole trip came out to like $3,000 something. And that was with a basic flight, not even first class. It was just going to be too expensive. If you're going to do TwitchCon, you need to immediately get your hotel as soon as you see them post up, hey, this is when the event's going to be. Or when they post out their discount deals. Because if you don't, yeah, I just waited way too long. I thought about it, but it was just stupid. I stupidly waited way too long. So I didn't go this year. I watched people's live streams and I had, dude, let me tell you, the FOMO hit me so hard. Oh my God, I was watching people's live streams and I was like, I want to be there. Yeah, so unfortunately I didn't go. I got it in the winter, I think. So early spring. Yeah, see, that's smart, man. That's so smart. Yeah. Hey, thank you for the follow, Grooky. Appreciate it. Thank you. Is that from Twitch? Yep. You know what I need to do, guys? I need to tweak my my bot trick so I know when I'm getting a Twitch follower, when I'm getting a Kick follower, and when I'm getting a YouTube subscriber. Because I sometimes look over and I'm confused about what is what. So I need to go over there and tweak it. I think you can tweak. Hey, thank you. I appreciate it. I think you can tweak it to colors. So if I could change the color of the banner thing, that would just make life so much easier. That really would. So, but I do appreciate the follow, man. Thank you. All right. So what we need to do is we need to get this stuff edited. And, yeah, you know what I need to do is add labels in here, I think. Wait. Bio, are you from Florida? I didn't know that. Are you? PHP's been going good. I'm actually able to do stuff, which is kind of cool. Oh, you're from Texas. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Okay, I thought you lived in Florida. I was like, bro, let's collab. Let's go. No, dude, I'm thinking about moving to Texas, dude. It's been on my radar. It's been on my radar for like 3 years now, and I've yet to move. I don't know why I don't fucking move. Like, literally, it's been on my radar. I want to move to Texas. I don't know why I just don't do it. God damn, dude. It's just, I don't know. I think it's like I'm afraid financially to do it because it's a risk. You know? I'm now a React guy. Uh-oh. Don't tell Matrix that. That's awesome, though. How long have you been doing React? Yeah, I know. Yeah, I want to move to Texas, too. Let's all go. See, it's weird because I have a lot of people who come in here and they're like, yeah, I want to move to Miami, Florida. And I'm like, dude, that's a great move, but it's expensive out there. But then I get a lot of people that want to move to Texas, you know? North Carolina was another spot. I just want to go to a place that doesn't have an income tax, okay? 2 years, nice, good stuff, good stuff. What are you working in the industry doing React, or are you just doing it as for fun? But yeah, dude, like it's just so expensive to move. It really is. If I was gonna move to Texas, I would go to Sugarland. Sugarland, no one does React for fun. Hey, I did. Yeah, I would go to Sugarland, dude. Sugarland's a really cool suburb of Houston, and it's near Missouri City, which, if you guys are not into the fitness, let me explain something. There is, hey, Ashton, how's it going? There is a really cool gym out there in Missouri City, Texas, called Alpha Land. And if you guys have not seen this gym, it is the ultimate gym of gyms, okay? Alpha Land is the shit, okay? Alpha Land's where you go if you're a serious workout person. Like, this gym has so many gyms, it's not even funny. Listen, okay, also, this gym is literally a social media fucking hub. Like, literally everyone that in fact, half of the people that go here have cameras with them. I would say a huge percentage, because literally everyone films at this gym. This is like the ultimate social media influencer, fitness influencer gym. They have 3 gyms. So they have this commercial gym, they have the warehouse gym, and then they have the indoor gym, or the outdoor gym. It's insane. Like, look at the size of this shit. They have a powerlifting area. They have the basketball courts. They have tennis. They have a football field. They have a soccer field. They have these cool running slides outdoors. They have man, this place is so nice. They have a patio. That's cool. I didn't know they had workspaces. Dude, that's actually pretty cool. Dude, I want to go so bad. I want to go so bad. No, this place is amazing. You can get your dinner. You can get your food right here too. They'll do your meal prep for you for the week too. So what you can do is you can go in there and you can get your meals for the week. So you'll pay them and they'll make all your meals for the week and you just bring it home with you, or you can just buy it every day, so you don't have to cook. They have their own clothing brand called Alpha Elite. Dude, it's just so nice, man. Everything about Alpha Land is amazing. Come say hi. That's right. Come say hi. And believe it or not, they're man, you know, I should have just went out there this week. I should have just got an Airbnb and gone. I could have packed up the computer and brought it with me. We still have time. It's only Wednesday, right? Let's go. Let's just fucking go. Let's just hop in the car. IRL stream time. I don't have a mount for my car, so never mind. Plus, I wouldn't stream while I was driving. That'd be stupid. But I can stream when we're there. Hey, Ashin, thank you so much for the follow over at Kick. Appreciate it. Thank you. Am I into fitness? Oh, dude. I mean, I'm wearing all Gymshark. Yeah, even my socks are Gymshark. Dude, I love fitness, man. You stream when you drive? Oh, God, dude. I would never do that. That's just asking for a bad recipe to happen. But, guys, this is literally one of the best gyms I've ever seen. You gotta try SRV. Such a good quality, but quite expensive. Wait, is it at a gym? Dude, this outdoor gym looks sick. Oh, they have day passes. I would never do a day pass. Well, yeah, I guess you could. Valid for 24 hours. I'd do a 3-day. ID required, online purchase stamp. Oh, it's a clothing brand. I've never heard of them. A 7-day? Oh my God, dude. If I lived out there, believe it or not, so there, I have an M1. Their monthly is not bad. So their monthly is $90 a month for the membership, which yeah, I get for a gym membership. That's a little high, but look at the fucking gym you're getting. You're getting 3 gyms, an outdoor soccer football field, a tennis. They got tennis there. They have all kinds of shit. Like for $90 a month, that's a really damn good deal. You get a lot with this gym. I really want to move out there. I just want to move out there so I can go work out here every day. I would be here every fucking day. Every day. You'd be like, where's Sika Player? Oh, at Alpha Land. Like, literally, yeah. Dude, it would be so cool. We should just go. Why didn't I just go? I just lay down $3,000 almost for that dream hack. I can't afford to go. For 90, they better blow you. Well, I don't know about that, but yeah, dude, this is a nice gym. Do they have pictures? Oh, probably not on their website. You think they'd have a photo gallery, but I want to go so bad. I just want to go. God, it'd be so fun. It would be so fun. But yeah, I don't know. Thoughts on creatine? I've been using creatine for months. I like it. I think it helps. I don't know. See, the problem is I used to be a fat boy. So like, unfortunately, you don't really see my muscles because of where I have all this extra like flabby fucking loose skin from where I used to be fat. So it kind of sucks. I don't have a nice, whatchamacallit. I don't have a nice tone look. I'm strong, but I just don't have that tone look like a lot of people have, unfortunately. Yeah, kind of sucks, but I like creatine because it does help your muscles kind of retain water and stuff like that, and it helps with that like pump. I like pre-workout the most though. Like for my daily regimen, I do or when I do weightlifting, I use pre-workout, and then I put 3 things into my drink while I'm working out. I have BCAAs. I have powder for that. I use glutamine, and then I use creatine, and I mix it all together, and then I just kind of like shake it up, and then I bring it into the gym with me. And then I have a pre-workout called Pre-Stack, which is really good. It has a shit ton of beta-alanine in it. When you take that shit, you itch, and I mean itch. It gets your ass moving real quick, and then it gives you that good pump. So I love it, man. Just grow, stretch with your skin. Unfortunately, like, in order to do that, you got to consume a lot of food. And when you're short like me, eating a lot like that makes you look, you know what I mean? I don't like it. So, but yeah, I mean, I love fitness, man. It's so fun. I love it. Fitness has forever changed my life. I really enjoy it. I really do. Oh, shit. We should probably actually do some coding, huh? It's probably a good idea. Let's do it. I've been sitting here yapping for almost 2 hours. I haven't even touched a line of code yet. Oh, well. That's expected from my streams. All right, let's see. My 5-year-old is almost your height. Hey! Yeah, it's true. Dude, do we have a picture of us standing next to each other? I think we do, right? Yeah, when we went to Capone's, remember? Dude, that was so fun. I want to go back. Will they ever go away? No, unfortunately. Well, you can get some work. You can get some cosmetic work to get rid of them, but no. Oh, you do have the picture? Dude, that's probably the funniest picture. Mad Dog's a fucking tall dude. All right, so when me and Mad Dog hung out, he's so tall, and I'm this short little fucker. So when you see the picture of us standing next to each other, it is literally like this, dude. It is so funny. Oh, man. Hey, Fitness Dog. Or Finesse. Finesse? There we go. How's it going? What am I doing? Yapping right now. I should be coding, but I'm just yapping. I do that a lot. So... But yeah, no, it's a good picture to look. It's funny. Dude, we had so much fun at Capone's. Bro, that place was worth every dime, especially with that coupon for like 30. So, dude, we went when Mad Dog was in Orlando. I went down and hung out with him for a few days. Went to Universal. And what was it? We went to this place called Capone's, which is this like tiny little, well, I wouldn't say tiny. It's a small like restaurant show place. So you get a live show and you eat your food. So you pay one price. You get a premium free drink. You get an appetizer. You get your main meal, and then you get a dessert. So you get a 3-course meal. And then on top of that, you get a live show included, and you get unlimited drinks, so unlimited beer or whatever, or basic like cocktails. And they literally, you just drink beer and then say, "Hey, I need another one." You drink beer, and they just keep bringing it to you. That was probably one of the most funnest nights I've ever had. Like, that was a fun night, dude. We drank so much; it was great. I would say like 4 or 5 drinks. 6. It was, dude, I paid $30 for the ticket because we found a coupon. So it was literally $30 for that, for a 3-course meal and unlimited drinks. It was well worth the $30 and the show. You got a show as well included. It was so awesome. What are you coding right now? I am coding a basic blog system with the user authentication. Oh, really? You went back there in December? Oh, that's right. Hey, I remember that. Oh, shit, you're in Florida, too? West Palm Beach here? Ah, sick, dude. Nice. Yeah, I'm up in Jacksonville. So, South Georgia. I don't consider Jacksonville a part of Florida. I consider it South Georgia. It does not feel like Florida here. Yeah. I haven't been over that way, though. I haven't even been to Tallahassee yet. But I'm not gonna lie, Esh, and I'm looking to get the hell out of Florida. It's been fun and all, but it's time to move on. Is this the photo? Oh my god, I'm so fucking short, bro. All right, so here. This is a picture of me and Mad Dog. Look how fucking short I am to him, dude. Look how tall he is compared to... Oh, that's my car, by the way, guys. Oh, I did have the Camaro. Oh, okay, cool. I thought I had the Dodge. Dude, I am so short. And he's so tall. Dude, that photo was nice, man. I like it. That was a fun time. We gotta definitely do it again. But that was so fun. I had a good time. Am I a freelancer? No, definitely not. That involves skills. Come down. We can go to Redcon Gym. Oh, I've heard of that. Dude, Eshin, I've heard of Redcon. Isn't that the people that make, fuck, who is Redcon? Isn't that the ones that make, Redcon? Hold on, I know it. It's not Bucked Up. It is, Redcon. They make, I'm drawing a blank. They make, Redcon. I know of them. They make, it's pre-workout, right? Or they make drinks, right? I think. Redcon. I know that name. Redcon. Yeah, and I heard they had a gym. Total War. There we go. Thank you. That's what I was thinking about. Total War pre-workout. Dude, Redcon. Yeah. I've heard of their gym. Isn't it like insane? It's like one of their like, yeah, here we go. Redcon 1. These guys. Oh, the LT. Oh, yeah. MRE Light. Yeah, they make fucking protein shake powder too. Yeah, Redcon's a big fitness brand. Yeah, dude. I heard they had a gym in Florida. Isn't it where all like the big football players there's a big social media influencer. I don't know his name off the top of my head, but he literally is sponsored by that Redcon gym. So he goes to that gym to do all his recordings and stuff like that. I can't remember the fitness influencer's name, but he's sponsored by like Redcon and their gym. Oh, I forgot about that. We were just talking about that the other day, actually. Is it right here? Redcon headquarters. Woo! Holy sh! Oh, wait a minute. Okay, that's a seminar. Okay. This is their website for their gym? Oh, I should totally contact them and be like, Logan Fute. Maybe. Hold on. Let me see if I can get a picture of him. No, not him. Not him. No, it was another guy. Oh my God, dude. Is this their video for their gym? I've actually never seen the gym.
What's up, everybody? It's your boy K with the AKA Mr. Getting It Done. That's right. We're talking about it.
Oh, look at
it's on my
look
back.
at their gym
The Music
colors.
City Mecca. It's going down. Your boy and Redcon One Gym is going to be doing something amazing. We're opening it up, and for everyone that wants to come on down and see what we're about to do, if you join up with Redcon One Gym by May 21st or before,
I missed the deadline.
you get an opportunity to have your name entered into a sweepstakes to win possibly a training session with yours truly. That's right, K with the AKA Mr. Getting It Done. Let the church say amen. Now remember, before May 22nd, May 21st, whichever comes first, you make sure you get it done. Peace.
Oh, I thought you were going to show the video of the gym. I want to see the gym. I've never seen the gym. Oh, athletes. Here we go. Dude, look at these athletes. God damn, dude. Is it Josh Bailey? No, it wasn't Josh Bailey. It was... Actually, it might have been Josh Bailey I'm thinking about. Yeah, I think it's Josh Bailey. Yeah. That's who I was thinking about, Josh Bailey. Dude, this guy literally... Yeah, he's a pretty big fitness influencer. But... Dude, yeah, do they have, like, gaming? Oh, they have, gaming supplements, too. All right, it's pretty cool. Now, I want to see pictures of the gym. Do they have a... Oh, here we go. Oh, they have one in Nashville, too. That's nice. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. Ensign 360 tour. Yeah, let's go. Show me the gym. All right, so here we go. I assume this is the entrance. Oh, it takes forever for these photos to load. Oh, look at that rack over there. Oh, it looks so nice. It definitely looks a little cramped. I'm not going to lie. Oh, I use something called pre-stack. Yeah, I use pre-stack. Yeah, this isn't bad looking. Damn. Oh, they got like a whole nother area over here, huh? Nice. It looks really cramped though, man. I'm not gonna lie. It looks a little cramped and small. I'm sure there's a lot of good equipment here though, for real. Yeah, it's cramped. Look up Revive. Okay. Yeah, it doesn't look bad, but I wonder how much they charge to go here. They must charge a pretty penny. I bet they do. I bet their membership's pretty expensive. I can only imagine. Do they even like... They have a Nashville location. So even that looks tiny. I don't like cramped gyms, man. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of cramped gyms. I don't like cramped gyms. I really don't. Yeah. What's the other one called again? Revive. Revive. Stewart. Is it Squat, Florida? No, that's not it. Revive Health Squat? Or is it Revive Gym? Oh, there it is. Revive Gym. Okay, I found it. If it ever loads. Ah, here we go. Equinox is nice. I think I've heard of Equinox. Oh, dude, this looks a lot better. Already, I feel more... Oh, I love that turf. Ooh, Revive Gym Health and Fitness. Training open 24 hours. Oh, I love that. Private showers. Dude, this looks... Yeah, see, this looks more like it. I like how this is a hell of a lot more open. God, everyone's got fucking supplements, it seems. Let's see their gallery. There we go. Damn, that's pretty cool. So you got a pretty big building. Nice. I love shake bars, dude. Oh, is it a famous gym? Nice. See, that looks a lot more open right there, but it looks like they're lacking a ton of equipment that could go right there. Okay, there's more in the back. Oh, that looks pretty nice. I love these benches right here. These are really good for your upper chest area. Let's see. Ooh, do they only have like those skinny bars though? I fucking hate skinny bars, dude. I like those big, fat, thick 45-pound bars. Ooh, this is a really cool machine. You push those down. What is this machine? Is that... Oh, is that shoulder raise thing that you sit down on the chair and you go like that, right? That one right here. Lateral raises, yeah. I don't like the skinny bars because I feel like they roll in my hands when I'm... Especially if you're heavy lifting. Like I do... My start lift is 225 bench. And I tried doing it on skinny bar and it feels like it rolls really easy. I like the thicker bars. You know what I mean? Dude, that's a nice little treadmill area. Ooh, dude, let me tell you. Yeah, that's my warm-up. This right here is a great fucking machine. The Stairmaster. This shit will burn your quads and your glutes. These are really good if you're like working on your glutes. What you want to do to get like a good glute buildup is you skip a step when you do the walk. So your legs extend up and you use your glutes to lift yourself up. It's a really good workout, but you want to keep it kind of slow. I accidentally went on there and sped it up a little too much. Ooh, I love the turf, dude. Nice. Dude, they got some nice equipment here. See, this is a lot more like it right here. I love this. This is a lot better. I'm not a big fan of the curls, though. I like the free weight curls better. But these are pretty cool because usually these max out at about 100 pounds. Which is fine. I like the plates. I like the plates with the holes in it, too. It allows you to do shoulder front raises. So you can kind of grip in there. They have both. Oh, okay. Cool. Nice. Dude, this is a nice gym. I'm not going to lie. This is nice. I like this. I like how they have a mixture of, like, different machines right there. I wonder if they have a squat machine. So there's this special squat machine. What the fuck is this? Oh, this is cool. This is like a... I think this is where you like lay down and then you can push up or something like that. So it's like an assisted bench press. I think this is. Dude, I would have such a fun time here. Oh, yeah. Dude, this is a oh no. Okay, so this is a I can't remember the exact name of this leg press. This is a hack squat over here. This silver one over here, it's called a hack squat. You go at a certain angle and then you come down. It kind of gets a little bit of your quads and your glutes at the same time. Dude, they got some nice leg machines right here. This one's really cool too. So with this one, I think this machine right here, you could put your feet right in here and you can do like back extension curls and stuff like that. Damn, they got some nice equipment here. Oh, they got like a mini turf. That's cool. Oh, they have more equipment. Oh, shit. So there's like a whole new area. Bro, this gym's fucking huge, dude. Holy shit. I thought it was this dinky little gym, but I didn't know like these are like more rooms. Wait, who is it? Oh, is this the guy right here? The influencer? Oh, Matrix, didn't you send me a website too? Oh, you did. Equinox. All right, I'll look at that in a second. Man. Ooh, these look nice. Oh, their bathrooms look so clean. That's pretty cool. Damn, they got a boxing area. Dude, how much is their membership here? Just out of curiosity. Oh, they do vitamins too. Hormone therapy. Medical weight loss? Oh boy. I don't like this stuff right here. Yeah. Dude, just if you want to do weight loss, just do it naturally, guys. Seriously. Oh, it's a WordPress. Look at that. Yeah, yeah, what's their membership, dude? But I mean, where are they located? Stuart, Florida. How far is that from Jacksonville? probably a... Oh, okay, that's not that far. Oh, Ponte Vedra Beach. Wait. Wait. They're not near Jacksonville, are they? No, there's no way. Hold on. Okay, there we go. I was gonna say. Okay, they're South Florida. They're like way the fuck down. Let's see. Yeah, I was gonna say there's no way that it's near Florida. That, holy shit, that is down south. Okay, so right near Orlando. Oh, okay, so there's Miami. That's about a good I would say they're about a good 3.5, 4 hour drive. That's probably a 4 hour drive for me, I would say. I would give or take. Let me see, Jacksonville. Yep, 3 hours and 41 minutes. Yep, 3 hours. It's about 3 hours and 40 minutes. So with traffic and all that shit, I would say about 4 hours, yeah. Which isn't bad. Which isn't bad at all. All right, sorry, Matrix, let me... South Carolina. Ooh, damn. Equinox. Is this the one that's near you? Oh, they have classes. Nice. Club features. Spa, personal training, the shop, studio, Pilates. Nice. 10 p.m. Yeah, it's usually when gyms open and close. Damn, dude. Is this a gym or a fucking spa, dude? They have like 20 locations. Oh, damn. West Hollywood, downtown LA. Equinox is like $250 a month. Oh, they're one of the... Okay, gotcha. Yeah, I think I've heard of gyms like that. Clubs. Let's see, Boston. Yeah, how about not? And say we did. Connecticut. Yeah, I'm sure there is one in Connecticut. Oh, they have one in Florida. South Beach. Here we go. Oh, they got a few in Brickell. Yeah. Of course there's one in Brickell. Of course there's one in Brickell. Of course. Isn't that where, like, Miami is? Brickell? The most fucking expensive area to live in? Brickell? Yeah, Brickell is fucking expensive. There's South Beach. Yeah, I was gonna say, this is probably, like, basic fitness. As it gets. Yeah, see, they're more of, like... Yeah, this place looks more like a place where wealthy people would go just to say they have, like... Yeah, can we actually see the studio? Is there any actual equipment? Because I'm not seeing any equipment. I'm just seeing more like a spa area where rich people go and hang out with. It's good for networking. Yeah. Oh, here we go. Strength floor. That's it? Oh, get the fuck out of here. Yeah, kiss my $250 a month. Yeah, no thank you. There's a lot, but that's not the point of Equinox. Yeah, exactly. $250 fucking dollars a month for... I might as well just stay at home and use a Bowflex. Yeah, it looks more like a social club for sure. Dude, even if I was wealthy, I would never go to a place like that. Like, if I was a millionaire, I would never spend money to go to a place like that. Fuck that. If I had rich friends like that were like, let's go to Equinox, I'm like, good, I'm using your guest pass because I'm not paying for that shit. I don't care who's there, man. I don't care. I'm not paying $250 to go to that gym. Fuck that, dude. I would never waste money like that. Dude, you go to Alpha Land and have a good time. But, dude, Ashin, we should do, Dude, that's a fucking cool gym, that one that you showed me. How much is their day pass? Did they do day passes down there? That's what I was going to say, Revive. That's it? 20 for the day? Fuck, dude. I mean, hold on. Where's that located in Stewart? Stewart, damn, Stewart looks nice. I'm not going to lie. Let's see. Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna lie. It's kind of tempting, dude. Stewart's nice. Dude, Stewart's pretty as hell, man. It's like a small little town. Dude, I could go and record some cool footage there too. That'd be like a weekend thing. I could see myself doing like a weekend there. That'd be fun. That'd be really fun, man. 4 hours, huh? It's not bad. It's not bad at all. Huh. Is the is the gym 24/7? Or yeah, is that gym 24/7 again? It is. Might be worth taking a trip down there. Look up Hutchinson Island. Ooh, that's really pretty too. Fuck. Damn, dude. How far is that from the gym? Dude, that's a nice gym, man. 5 gym. Let's see. Revive gym. I should call him and be like, hi, I'm a streamer. Can I use your gym for free for one day? Oh, that'd be funny. Hey, you never know. They might be like, sure. Come on down. All right. Oh, man. I wonder if there's any, like... Hold on. Hotel. Oh, shit. There's, like, a hotel right there. Oh, I could go stay at the Quality Inn, like, right next door to it. $98 a night? Or 108 with Expedia? Huh. No point doing an Airbnb because we all know the $100 cleaning fee they're going to tack on there for one night. Yeah, dude. Maybe I'll do it. Is that a good area to stay in, though? I don't know the area. I mean, it looks like a nice area no matter where you're at. No worries, man. I'll be right here. Trust me, I'm not going anywhere. It's only 11 o'clock anyways. Damn. Guys, I'm going to have to take a road trip. I might have to take a road trip. I might have to actually take a road trip down there. Actually, you know what I'll do? No, I haven't. I haven't written one line of code. I've been live for what, 2 hours and something? An hour and 53 minutes, and I haven't written one fucking line of code yet. Oh, it happens. Welcome to my stream. That's funny. I didn't even realize that until you just brought that up. I haven't written one line of code. That's so bad. I've hit the tab button, but I just haven't actually like written a line of code yet. Damn though. Dude, I would love to go. I should go down there. When did I... Hold on. Let me look up something. Let me see when that... I think my shipment's on the way right now. See, Gmail. God, I get fucking spam shit. So much mail. Oh, I teach tonight. Fuck. Of course I do. I gotta work out tonight too. 4-year anniversary. No, thank you. Ollie's, Elementor. Dude, Elementor wants me back so bad, man. Elementor's like, come back and use our plugin, please. Please, Gymshark. I gotta stay away from Gymshark, dude. I spend too much money on their stuff. Hey, we enjoying the conversations out? Well, as long as you're enjoying the conversations, that's always good. You're basically just chatting streamer now. Dude, I've always said my streams are just chatting with coding. That's literally what it is. God, Do they have the tracking on this? Oh, they do. There's my tracking number. UPS. Oh, great. Why does everyone use UPS? Fuck. Oh, I hate that shit. It never shows up on time either. It says it's on the way. Okay, that doesn't really help me, but okay, that's cool. That's why I like Amazon, dude. Did you guys hear Amazon's switching business models now too? They're now getting into the shipping business. So with Amazon, they will from what I gather is Amazon used to work like this. I would create a product, I would ship it out to Amazon's warehouse to hold on to it. So at any point, if someone orders my drink or whatever, my coffee or whatever it is, they have it at the warehouse, they take it, they grab it out of their bins, and then they send it out to the customer. So Amazon's now getting into shipping. So say I have a warehouse or a factory and I make coffee, right? Amazon will now come and pick up my shit and then deliver it out for me. Instead of me using like the UPS, FedEx, and all that, they're now getting into the shipping business. It's really cool. I think they're going to do a good job with it. I really do. Yep. They're now getting, this is what it is right here. They're now getting into ground shipping. Which is crazy. So literally, yeah, right here, 27 warehouse to door tracking on time. Exactly. They'll pick it up. Like literally, they'll come and get your stuff and ship it out, man. That's the thing about, they're going to do a good job with this stuff. Yeah, they're going to do a really good job with this. They're going to, dude, if I was like UPS and all that shit, man. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, dude, did you hear that too? You can start, so Amazon too, I don't know if you guys know this or if you're ever interested in starting your own business. Amazon will help you get started. So Amazon is in such need. One thing Amazon's having trouble with right now is shipping. And when I say that, and it's weird that you're like, well, Brandon or Zeke, didn't you just tell us that they're getting into shipping? Yes, but they're having a problem with shipping. They don't have enough people to ship. They get so many orders now because basically retail, no one's going to the mall anymore or anything like that. Everyone's buying through Amazon, okay? The problem is they don't have enough people to deliver this stuff. They get so many orders. If you guys notice, the one-day shipping shit is gone. They can't do it anymore. They just cannot promise these orders to be fulfilled in time. They do not have enough people to drop this shit off to people. So what they're now doing is Amazon relies heavily on third-party contracting companies. These are companies that do nothing but work for Amazon, and they deliver for Amazon. The Prime, 2-day Prime is barely a thing anymore. I mean, it's there sometimes, but barely ever anymore. So Amazon needs not even like employees for them, but they need contracting companies to help deliver the product. Amazon will fund your startup. So if you're interested in delivering for exclusively Amazon, they will help you fund your fleet. So I think they give out to like, I want to say they give like a $20,000 fund to start up your company. I was reading about it. Amazon will help you start your delivery company. I think it's something like that. Amazon Business. Yeah, right here. Right here. Yeah, it's called the DSP program. Let's see here. We're working for on-hand owners. They will literally fund your project. I think it's 20,000. It might be a little bit more than that. Oh, no, right here. Start your business with as little as $10,000 by taking advantage of deals, discounts, logistics. I can't remember if they help fund it or... Let's see, customers, operation, being a DSP full-time job. I swear they said they help fund it. I might be wrong about that. Maybe I don't know what I'm talking about, or maybe I do. Oh, financials. Here we go. Annual profits. Same day, next day, and 2 day are still a thing. Really? I've always wanted to start a network of motorcycle delivery. Is that a big business, though? Got 2 wheels, make my... Oh, you mean deliver on your motorcycle. Okay, gotcha. I thought you meant motorcycle delivery, and I was like, is people buying a lot of motorcycles? Oh, here we go. Apply for the grant right here. Help owners offering $10,000 for each qualified candidate to own their business. Dude, me and my roommate were talking about this. We were talking about this. About the drone's gonna take over. They can deliver up to 51 pounds now. Really? I didn't know that. See, that's where the money is right there. That's where the money is right there. Drones, man. Dude, this would be so cool. This would be awesome. But, okay, so here's the thing about this that you... So, the thing is you are responsible for your own employees and insurance and your trucks. Oh, 5 pounds. I thought you meant 51 pounds. I was like, holy shit. Yeah, I mean... Yeah, drones are... They got that... Did you guys hear about that company that's... They do drones out in third world countries, and they drop. So what they do is, I can't remember the company name, but they use drones or a type of drone to deliver medicines out to like these poor countries that can't get access to medicine. And they do it in real time. Like you can literally do a delivery in like minutes versus like days. And they're able to like drop ship medicines to hospitals and stuff like that using like these drones. It's really cool. What they need to do is build massive drones that can do several hundred pounds. But yeah, exactly. Yeah, definitely. That way it's safe, secure. Yeah, I agree with you. But yeah, I was looking at, but yeah, so Amazon's definitely getting into shipping. It's going to be pretty interesting. I don't know how they, I don't know how they actually do the, for recipients. Shipping tubes? Yeah. It's pretty interesting stuff. I don't know. But we looked into it and I don't know. But yeah, it looks like... Oh, it did ship. Okay, cool. It says that it shipped at... What is 204509 UTC5? Does anyone know that time code in EST? Oh, -5 is UST. EST. 2045, that's military time. Ooh, 20, that's 10 o'clock? 2045, so 10:45 p.m., I assume, on 1024, so that was yesterday, right? Yep. They'd be hijacked all the time, but it'd be cool if you could just put a product in a tube and have it successfully across the city. That would be cool. Yeah. Ah, shit. So that means... I don't know where it left out. But... Let's see. Order received. It should be here. They said the 27th, but it might even be here tomorrow. I don't know where it shipped out of. I don't know where DJI's factory is. But... I paid like $9 for express shipping. Cool. Hey Zim, how's it going? Sorry if I missed your chat a little while ago. Powered by Google AI? What? Oh my god. So Google Voice has now got Google AI assistants that will talk to your customers for you. That's great. Hi, welcome to Seek a Player. How can I help you? Yeah, I got a question. Sure, ask away. Oh, is it California? Oh, okay, yeah. Dude, listen, guys, DJI is the shit, okay? DJI, these fuckers are expensive. I shouldn't call them fuckers, but I mean it in a nice way, okay? Listen, these guys are expensive. Their shit is really expensive, but it's good stuff. Like, you're not buying cheap shit, you know what I mean? Like, their products are really stable. They're really good. I have their Osmo kit. Their drones are, like, top-of-the-line drones. Like, these guys don't fuck around. Like, yeah. I have a DJ Mavic 3. Totally worth. A Mavic 3. What is that? I really do need a code. I'm sorry, guys. Oh, shit. You have a drone? Fuck yeah, dude. I want a drone so bad. I would just never use it for anything. Just look at this little thing, man. This thing's... Oh, this thing's nice looking. Look at that. I would never use... I just have no use for a drone. Dude, that'd be cool to get a drone and have it go to the gym and follow me around and record. That would be badass if you could do tracking on... Can you do tracking on drones? Ooh, that'd be fucking sick if you're just like that to the drone and it like recognizes who you are and it follows you around. Dude, that would be... I don't know if you're allowed to bring that to the gym, but that'd be fucking sick. I bet you could. I bet my... Dude, I work for the gym. I just let them know. I'll be like, hey, listen, I'm bringing a drone in. How much are drones? Are they expensive? Mavic Air. I mean, I just need a tiny one. I wouldn't even need that big of a drone. What's their smallest? Is it the F? Yeah, this is their tiniest one, right? That looks kind of creepy. I'm not going to lie. I don't like that drone scaring me. The Tello. Oh, yeah. Tello Robotic. Is it this one right here? Rise. Oh, I've heard of the Tello. Yeah. It's pretty cool. VR headset compatibility. That's pretty cool. DJI Flight Tech. Tello app. Controller compatibility. 13-minute flight time. Yeah, that would be a problem right there. That would be the problem right there. I would need a little bit more than 13 minutes. Oh, it does use DJI stuff. Okay, gotcha. That's pretty cool. Oh, this would be cool. Damn, that's a heavy price. I'd be perfect. I would have to see how it would work. I'd be very interested to see what kind of tracking is involved with these drones. Because that'd be neat. If I could get a drone that tracks. Because think about that. How fucking awesome would that be to bring it to a gym? Oh, dude, you can fit it right in your pocket. That's so cool. Oh, this thing's tiny as fuck. That would be perfect. 45 minutes? That's more than enough. And I wouldn't be using it the entire time anyways. You could live stream using your drone. Just have it follow you around. That's cool, man. Stable, reliable transmission. Yeah, right there. Experience. Active Track 360. Oh, that'd be sick. Oh, that Trello's only $90. That's not bad. Dude, that would be sick. Outdoor travel, slow-mo. Oh, they do slow-mo camera too? Yeah, I want to see how this active track works. Bro, that's what I'm talking about. You just bring it with you. Yeah, see, this is what I'm talking about, guys. Oh, that's sick. That'd be perfect. I kind of want to get one. That'd be kind of cool to get one for the gym. Dude, that looks nasty. Fuck. Is it... So they have the Mini Pro 4. Which one's this one? The Mini Pro 4. Oh, man. Why is there's so many different models, man. The Phantom? The Phantom? Interesting. What's the Phantom? It looks cheap. That one... Immersive flight experience, aerial photography, aerial cinematic. Yeah, we don't need that. Although the cinematic looks pretty badass. Damn, dude, look at that. Ooh. Yeah, this is probably overkill. Probably way too much needed. I bet one of those minis would be pretty good. Okay, so my project does work on a fresh PC, aka a virtual machine, but it won't work on your friend's computer. That's weird. I can travel 5 miles away with my house with my Maverick 3. 5 miles? Damn, dude. Supposedly you can get up to 9 miles away. That's pretty awesome. Do you have the remote and control with a camera view on it, or do you use something else? The Mini 4 Pro. They have the Maverick 3 Pro, but I'm sure the 4 comes with new stuff. Damn, look at the weight difference, too. 249 G weight. 45 minutes. True vertical shooting. Image quality. Oh, here we go. This one looks like it has a better camera, right? 48 megapixels. Oh, this one's got a better oh, this one does better camera. 5.1K. Yeah, but that's 50 frames. Although you can do 120 frames per second on this. 60 frames, 100 slow-mo. I don't think this one does slow-mo. I mean, the advanced drone with dual cameras. DJI Mini 4. I mean, this one does. How come the 3 is more than the 4 Pro? DJI Air 3. Oh, Maverick 3. Oh, 2,190. Okay, that explains why. The Pro controller is like 1,100 alone. Jesus, dude, that's crazy. I wouldn't need anything like that. If it has the app on your phone that you can use your phone with, then that'd be fine. 20 km. Dude. So here's the thing about drones too, by the way. You know what? It might not be a bad idea to do. Like Matrix said, maybe buy like a cheap fucking $90 drone or something. You know, like a Trello or whatever. Learn how to fly it first, and then buy a more expensive drone, because drones are not just you hit the button and it flies. Like, you got to learn how to drive these things, because if you fuck up, you can break that drone real fast. And I mean, we've all seen the horror videos of drones that people don't know what they're doing, and the next thing you know, you just destroyed a $2,000 drone. That would be so fucking horrible. Dude, you will never catch me wearing these glasses. That'd be weird. Imagine at the gym, you're just wearing these weird glasses while you're working out. Are they pretty easy to fly? Oh, okay. Yeah, I think my area is pretty good. And plus, it would only be used indoor for literally that purpose. I don't even know if my gym would allow it. They probably wouldn't. I don't know how that would work. It'd probably be annoying. People would be like, what the fuck, dude? Get the drone out of here. All you'd hear is zzz. Oh, that'd be pretty badass to record in a gym with a drone. How cool would that be? Also, if you go far away, it comes back automatically. That's pretty cool. That is pretty cool. It's got built-in like GPS to know where you're located at the last point. And doesn't it, like, if the battery starts to get low too or something like that, it auto flies back to you so that way it doesn't crash or something like that, and then it sends out like a distress ping before the battery dies. Same with battery level, it knows when it... Okay, that is pretty cool. Yeah, like, honestly, if you're gonna go with drones, you gotta go with DJI. Those... What was that other one called again? Is it Trello? Or no, not Trello. What was it called again, Matrix? Tello? Oh, Tello, right? No. Fuck, how come I can't remember what you... Oh, it is Tello. I bet they have better models, though. Or they just had that one model. There's Tello, and then there's Tello Iron Man. That's fucking badass looking. That's actually pretty cool looking. Oh, just that one. Tello EDU. Oh, that's pretty cool. They have like a thingy. That's neat. Please don't play loud music. Is that footage from the drone? Oh, it's so tiny. Okay, I was gonna say, I was like, damn, that's a pretty good camera on that drone. Yeah, it's very tiny. See, this looks more like a toy than an actual, like, drone. You know what I'm talking about? It looks like a fun drone toy. It is kind of cool looking. Up to there. Dude, I would like to, you know, whoever shot the video, I would like to enjoy what the drone actually looks like and does, but it's just flashing from scene to scene every 1 second. My little brain, dude, this is definitely made for, like, advertising to Gen Z, because it flashes every fucking scene, because my brain can't even take a second to, like, visualize what the drone's doing. They literally keep going from scene to scene because they're so used to advertising to people in an attention span of, like, nothing. Like, I'd like to actually see, like, that's the longest scene is when it's, like, landing in the hand. Like, I can't even enjoy what it does because they need to, like, flash a screen so fast. Oh, man. Yeah, the footage isn't very good. Yeah, those are definitely not meant for video. I mean, you can do HD 720, which is all right. I think this would be pretty good, though, if you were just trying to learn how to fly them. You know what I mean? Like, it looks fun as hell. Whether you're at the park or in the office or hanging out at home, you can always take off experience. I mean, that's not bad. The flight time's ass, though. But, I mean, it's so tiny, the battery in there is probably 80 bit. You know what I mean? 100 meters. Flips. Yeah, this seems more like a toy than... Yeah, I know, right? You think 1080p. This seems more like a toy than anything. I mean, you get for what you pay for. That is... I mean, that is fair. That is very fair. For some reason, that JPEG didn't load. Yeah, it didn't load for me. Oh, there we go. Oh, cool. Look at it. Ew. Who's this asshole? No, I'm just... I don't know. I keep zooming in on that. Dude, that is pretty cool looking, man. I like that. That's pretty cool looking. I gotta pick me up one of these, by the way. Those are really cool. Sorry, that's off topic. Dude, that looks sick. I mean, how much did you say they were? 80 bucks? I mean, for 80 bucks, you really can't go wrong. I mean, that's a pretty cool looking drone, dude. I kind of want to get one. Yeah, fuck that guy on the screen. You paid 90? That's not bad, though. That's not bad at all. Yeah, man. I don't know. I'd probably pick one up to try it out. I keep it in the glove box. Ooh, yeah, it's not a bad idea. Take it with you. I would. I'd take it with me everywhere I go, man. Especially if there's an app on your phone. So do you just control it with your phone, right? Is that how you work it? Now, that's a question, too. Clear 3 lanes over. Oh, okay, cool. So when it does, like, for the controller for your phone, does it matter? How does that work? Because it's not connected to Wi-Fi or anything, right? Is it connected via Bluetooth, or how does that work? I don't know. It's interesting. I'd have to check one out. But honestly, it is Wi-Fi. Yeah, but if you're out in the car. Yeah, but if you're out in a car, you don't have Wi-Fi, right? Is it really shitty range? Unless you could Wi-Fi B. Could you use a hotspot on your phone? Oh, okay, I gotcha. So you could hotspot it on your phone. That would make sense. Yeah. Okay. That's pretty cool, though. I mean, it'd be worth trying out, right? It's ad hoc. Gotcha. I don't know. They have a Mini 2 SE for $400. I mean, this wouldn't be a bad little one to get it as a first starter. Comes with a remote control, right? Yeah. This one wouldn't be bad to get for a first flyer. I want a drone I can control via satellite. Starlink. That'd be fucking awesome. Get a Starlink. Oh, yeah. Use a transmitter through cell towers. That would make sense. Dude, then that thing could have unlimited distance, pretty much. You could literally fly that fucker as long as the battery can handle. Dude, no, get a little solar panel on top of it so it gets power from the sun as it's up in the sky. That'd be pretty badass. I bet someone's made something like that. Dude, this is kind of nice. I'm not going to lie. I love the tracking idea. I just think it would be cool to have a tracking drone. That way, like, say you're at the gym, you could literally control the drone to come around and spin around you as you're working out, and then come back around, and then do all kinds of cool stuff with the camera as you're like working out. Like, how cool would that be? I just don't think people would like that. If you're at the gym, I think a lot of people would get very annoyed with that very fast. But dude, boxing would be cool because that drone could go around the bag while you're fucking hitting the boxing bag. You could make some really cool videos using drones. Or you could have a friend, like if you have a friend come with you to the gym, they could control the drone while you're working out and then get footage of you. Dude, that would beat any kind of tripod. But I feel like if you're gonna get one of these for that, you would need a decent one. But I mean, this one isn't bad. I mean, either one of these are pretty good. They both have a decent megapixel camera. 4K, you can only get 30 frames. But I mean, if you're doing gym videos, actually, I think you're right. Probably this one would be a good one to go with. There's no way you'd be able to fly a drone in the gym unless the owner told you it was okay. Well, luckily, I know the owner, so I work at the gym, remember? This one would be pretty cool. Ooh, its price is not very good. But these are made for flights, right? Propel guard, perform low altitude indoor flight. Oh, this does indoor flight. Ooh, see, this would be pretty cool. Do you get the goggles with it too? And you can control it with the Osmo? That'd be kind of cool. Next level immersion speed, super wide. This is fucking sick, man. Does this have tracking in it? Dude, these are nice little... Dude, these drones are cool. And then this is aerial. I think aerial would be way overkill. Yeah, I don't need 6K. 8K. Nah, I'm all good. I bet these are fucking stupid expensive. I can guarantee these are like extremely expensive. Yeah, I would say probably this one would be a good starter, especially if it's got built-in tracking. You know what I mean? So, for sure. How much is it? I think these are at Best Buy. So for a drone like this, I would buy it at Best Buy because I have the Best Buy Total Tech protection. So that way I would get it covered. Okay, we got our code. We've now gone on 2 hours and 23 minutes and we've yet to write a line of code. That's so bad. Yeah, I'd be very interested to... I mean, I'd obviously probably check with the owner first. I'd check and be like, hey, would you be cool if I brought in a drone to like film with before I would buy one? But I would just go to Best Buy and buy it because they have them all at Best Buy. I think Best Buy sells DJI drones. I think. Let's see. Or they have another brand. Drones. Oh, yeah. They have, fuck, dude. Autel. I don't know nothing about Autel. I want it ready in 1 hour. Let's go. Damn, these fuckers are expensive, man. Oh, there's one. There's one right there. The DJI Mini SE drone with remote control. Let's go. I should go over right now. I'll go buy one. Is that it right here? Oh, there it is right there. $7.99. Hey, there it is. Oh, this one's got a built-in... Oh, you get the remote with this one, too. That's pretty cool. There's the 4 right there. And this comes with a remote control as well. I don't need the remote, though. That's the thing. There's a snapped-in. I don't know if this is any good. 300. Look at that dinky little controller. Then there's $100 one right here. I mean, this one actually might be decent. Actually, this looks like it's been built with very bad materials. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know if I trust this drone. It does not look like it. This is like cheap fucking plastic put together. I mean, even the controller looks like it. Dude, this is what they used on that fucking like cheap pre-made friggin' stuff back in the day. Dude, this shit looks like it was put together with like the cheapest toy manufacturing plastic known to man. Yeah. What's the fly time? 50 seconds? 10 minutes? Really? Wow. Bro, I might as well just go get that Tello and get 3 minutes of airtime. Plus, although it does have a better camera than that Tello. Yeah, but is it shitty 1080p or is it actually, if you're buying a drone for $99, you can't expect much? That is true. That is true. That is fair. You make a really good point. What's their upgraded version for $300? I mean, it looks a little bit better. 20 minutes of flight time. Dude, that little fucker goes. Holy shit. It's got a good photo resolution. That's not bad. Yeah, but like I said, if I'm going to buy a drone, I'm getting one through DJI. So that's the one that you have right here, right? The Maverick Pro. That's a nice fucking drone. I mean, so here's the one that you guys are telling me I could get. Dude, that is nice. What is that for? Is that a mount for the... Dude, this would be sick. Dude, I just couldn't... that's a lot of money. $2,000 something, dude. Oh, yeah, you can put a chip in there. That way you can record longer footage. I wonder what the onboard storage is, if they have anything. They probably don't. 16 minimum age requirement, 99 years. Oh, okay, good. So it's recommended to people at 90. Circle hover landing, low battery auto landing, return takeoff point. Oh, that's cool. Follow user. I love that. 12 miles per hour. Oh, 12 miles. Holy shit. 23 miles. Damn, that little fucker goes. Holy shit. Holy fuck, dude. Almost $5,000. What are you doing with that drone, dude? Holy shit. Holy shit. Dude, that's a nice drone. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, do you put it together? Is that how it works? Or are those like replacement fins? Dude, that is a sick looking drone, man. Fuck. That is nice. I'm not gonna lie, that is really nice. This one's not bad though. Under $1,000 too. Just replacements. Gotcha. And the only reason this is as pricey as it is because it comes with that fucking remote and control. If it didn't have the remote, this would be a lot cheaper. But unfortunately, I could go pick it up. Yeah, I'd get approval first before I go buy this because I would never. Yeah, even though I could return it. Dude, I bet that'd be fun to stream too. I bet I could fucking find a way to stream that on my phone to OBS. I'm sure I could figure that out easy. I bet they have an app that you can download on your computer. That'd be kind of cool. I wonder if they have an app where you can download it on your computer and use your computer to fly the drone. That'd be pretty cool. Dude. Yeah, my luck, the aerial fucking regulations. I'd probably break FAA laws and get... Next thing you know, you'd be seeing me circling my area, and then you'd see the Jacksonville Sheriff Department police cars on the way. Oh, yeah. You can live stream video. Oh, can you? Huh, that's cool. Oh, man. Oh, cool. Streaming. Ah, sick. Live streaming from a drone used to be janky and low quality experience. The GJ Fly app includes a native live streaming feature, which empowers... Oh, that's sick. Connect transmitting settings, live streaming platforms, RTPM icon. Oh, okay. But you'd have to connect it to... Dude, if I could somehow connect it to OBS, that would be sick. That's cool. Bro, we should do it. Let's go. Let's do it. Let's go buy the drone. No, I can't. I shouldn't do that. I just dropped, like... I've spent too much money this week. I literally just dropped $2,000 for that trip, and then I dropped another $270 something on the microphone kit. Check if it does NDI. What's NDI? No, connecting video. Connecting Videoverse to share thousands of products, enabling better experiences, unlocking new cases of integrated NDI seamless efficiency. Yeah, what is the NDI? I shouldn't, but you know me, man. Let's go. I'd do it, but I don't. It would probably be a waste of money. Let's just be honest. I would never use it. You know I wouldn't. This fucking thing would collect dust. I say how cool it would be, but I first, okay, like if I got approval to use it in the gym, I would buy it. That would be an expensive investment. I mean, I could see bringing it with me to, what's the battery life, fly time on this? Does it say? 48 megapixels. Fly time. USB-C. 70-minute charging time? Damn. It's not bad, I guess. Do I keep passing the fly time? 16 years, gray, circle. Number of rotators, 4. Okay. Do I keep missing the fly time? Maximum bitrate supported. Android, foldable. Mini 4 has like 34 minutes. That wouldn't be enough though. I mean, if you're just doing quick shots, I guess that's not too bad, but I mean, yeah, you're not. It says page cannot be found for that link. OBS forum, OBS NDI network integration. It's a video overlay IP based. Oh, so it gives your OBS an IP address that you can send, so you could RPTM to OBS directly. That would be cool. And then you could grab the source and then stream into OBS. That would be cool. That would be pretty sick. Could you imagine if I just sat here at my computer and I put the drone outside and it had an app on your computer and you could fly the drone around? I just don't know how that would work. That'd be fucking awesome. And then I could OBS it into the computer. That would be sick. I kind of want to get the drone, I'm not going to lie, but I'm not going to buy it. Because I know if I buy it, I'll check with my, hold on, give me a sec. I'm going to check the owner. Hey, I got a strange question for you. So, I was wondering if drones are allowed in the gym. Okay, I just asked. Dude, if she says it's allowed, I might go buy this fucking drone. I'm not gonna lie. How cool would that be? Dude, that'd be some cool footage. I'd first learn how to fly it before bringing it into the gym. I would not just bring it into the gym. Oh, computer playing video games, local area network, streaming and recording. Oh, I've heard of NDI. Yeah. People use this to dual stream sometimes. I actually had a buddy that did that with his MacBook Pro. So he didn't have a capture card. So what he would do is he'd use the NDI software to stream the video over to his other computer. Now I know what you're talking about. Yeah. NDI camera. Oh, cool. So they have an app. That's neat. That's pretty cool. Yeah, and it runs on the same network. Yeah. Dude, what if she says yes? Wouldn't that be wild? I just get a... Dude, I would totally get one of these too. Because you store some pretty good footage on these. Dude, that'd be sick. Just walk around with a fucking drone. Well, I wouldn't need to fly the drone. It would just follow me around. You just walk into the gym with a little drone following you. Who's that, my little buddy? Oh, man. That'd be fucking funny. That'd be great. Dude, that would be funny. Could you imagine? God. All right, we'll see what she says. I'm just very curious. I really am. I'm very curious to see what she says. If she says yes, I might buy the drone. I'm not gonna lie. Fuck it. I could take it with me to DreamHack. They probably, I don't know if they'd allow that. They'd probably allow it on the outside of the building, but probably not in the. I could ask them too. Tell her you'll make a promo video for the gym. Well, I kind of did. I might have worded it kind of like that, actually. I was like, could you imagine how cool we could get footage for the gym? I kind of worded it like that. I'm trying to get it in this gym. Let's just... I'm very curious. I don't know what she's going to say. She might say yes or no. We'll find out. When you see that light up red, let me know. Make a video using just a cell phone. I do have all the stuff. I have a tripod and I have the thingy too. Imagine higher quality in drone shots. That is true. Dude, I would totally do that too because you could use that for like marketing stuff too. Oh, the IRS is going to audit my ass so bad someday. I can already see it coming. They're going to be like, so, let's have a talk about these write-offs. So you needed some new audio equipment? Mm-hmm. So you needed some microphones? Yeah. So you needed a drone? Yeah, I did. I mean, if you actually use it to create content, then you can write it off, okay? Oh, man. Don't you love the IRS? Please don't audit me. They're going to be like, listen, we got to have a talk. Well, you know, content creation, you get involved with many pieces of technology equipment for your content creation business. So, all right, let's see. We actually do got to update this profile. All right, so what I need to do is these need to be left empty. So the only time I want to update something is when something is actually typed in. So if I hit submit on this and it's empty, will it? So quick question. If I actually hit submit and it's empty, would that update the database tables to wipe out the current value? You know what I mean? Like, if I left first name empty and then I submitted it, would it completely wipe out the first name? Like, some stuff is awesome value, but then cheap, but other things, yeah. If it does, you need to code it so it doesn't populate the null entries. Yeah. I did too. I forgot we were supposed to be coding. Okay. I appreciate y'all just chilling out and chatting with me because that's all we've done for almost 3 hours is talk. Hey, you know why? It's been good conversations though. Okay. Listen, I like it. This is how I socialize. Okay. Dude, it's been so weird not having to go into work. It's so weird. Although I did work yesterday. Oh, that's another reason I didn't go live. I actually had to go and do some stuff into work. They needed some help, so I did do work yesterday. I think the best value at the moment is the Elgato 60 HDX for €200 and Stream Deck XL. That's some damn good value. Prosumer stuff. Yeah, I actually have a Stream Deck MK2, and I do have the Elgato cap card built into the PCI. Those two things have been really good. I don't really use the Stream Deck for anything but turning on and off my light like this. There. That's what I've used the Stream Deck for. It wasn't such a cheap device though. It's not bad. They have a. There's another company out there. A streamer friend of mine, Goddess. She just got it. She won it in a competition or something like that, or a giveaway. But it's like this really cool device. It's like that big, like the Stream Deck, and it's got all the buttons and stuff on it. And you can do like a ton of shit with this device. It's really cool. If they made USB cable better, Stream Deck buttons are very mushy. They are. Software. Yeah, the software isn't the best either. Yeah, I don't like the individual screens for the button. It'd be cool if they just had like an LCD on there. I can't remember exactly what it's called. Let's see, Stream Deck Alternative. I think it is called. Yeah, here we go. It's the. That's different. Elgato Stream Deck Plus Studio Controller. I didn't even know they made that. Oh, did Elgato come out with another one? Oh, it looks like Elgato just came out with a new Stream Deck. I feel like these guys come out. I will say their webcam's nice. I mean, that's what I'm using right now. Dude, what a waste of fucking money. Who is buying this? I mean, I guess if you're a content creator and you got to read it from a script. How much is this piece of shit? I mean, device. I was going to say, you could probably just use an iPad. $280. Ooh, I don't know about that. Here we go. Oh, here we go, right here. Stream Deck Plus. There we go. Yeah, so they have the... Ugh. I don't really like this either. See, I don't like this. Scripted streams, right? We had iPads and tablets for exactly. You can just get an iPad. Key lights are a waste of money. I have their ring light. Their ring lights are nice. I don't know about their key lights though. In the video photography world, key lights exist outside of Elgato, even the cheapest panels. Yeah, people just come brand. I like the analog. Yeah, these are cool, but I don't know. There's another. Oh god, I can't talk. There is another device that is like the Elgato. It's pretty cool. Yeah, so I have their ring light. Then this is for cameras. So this is something you put on your camera or your cell phone. They also have their key lights. These are supposed to mount on your lap. You can put them up here, or you can mount them to your monitors. I haven't used it. The key lights are actually pretty bright. When they were at TwitchCon in 2019, they introduced them. They were pretty good. They're not too bad. I like the ring light in the center, but I could have two more over at the edge, but I think that'd be overkill in lighting. There's many other devices, but it's about the ease of dev for it. Yeah. Let's see. Green screens. I use a green screen. It's the one that's right. It's the one that's right here. I've had this green screen since like what, Virginia? Dude, I've had this green screen for what, 4 or 5 years now. or 4 years, I think, right? Yeah, because I had it in 2018. So no, 2017. It got delivered to me, dude. And this green screen, I've had it since 2017, and honestly, it still looks brand spanking new. Honestly, dude, it was one of the best investments I got from Elgato. Oh shit, they have an XL version? Oh man, this is what I have right here. I'll admit, this is not very wide. That's the only thing I did not like about my green screen. But in my current situation, it fits well, because if it was any longer, it would be bad because I wouldn't have any space. What is this, 6 feet or something like that? No, it's not even that. It's, yeah, I paid still the same price as when I got it. What's the specs on this? It doesn't say. They have backgrounds? Oh, that's cool. The Stream Deck XL has some issues with USB 3 extenders. Oh, really? What's their, They don't have a tech spec on the line. I want to say it's 6 feet. No, that's not 6 feet. It might be. What's their XL, though? I didn't know they had an XL. Core. Oh, this is brand new. Yeah, how long is this thing? Extra wide green screen optimized for webcam removal. Green screen XL takes live stream video conferencing to the next level. Yeah, see, this would be much better. Oh, here we go. This gives you an idea of the length. Yeah, see, this would be a hell of a lot better. Oh, this would be so much better if I had this one. This would be perfect. This would be perfect. Because the one I have now, I mean, the standard green screen is really small. Yeah, this would be perfect. Yeah, it's probably way big enough. Let's see. Elgato green screen XL. Trying to get the specs on it. The green screen XL V2 is a giant XXL green screen that can hold up to 3 people in its frame. It allows for perfect rendering due to 100% polyester double-layered texture with a dimension of 214x by 190 cm. I don't know. Oh, here we go. All right, so this is the specs on the green screen XL. It's 200 by 200 cm, so that's a little over 6 feet, I think. Or that's 6 feet, right? Would this fit in my room? I would need to move some stuff around, but yeah, it's possible. Write your own code for Stream Deck buttons. They do have an API. Huh. What is the... Okay, so this is a green screen. Okay, so this is the one that I have, right? Yep. Okay, here we go. Yeah, this is the one that I have right here. So this is millimeters. 58.27 inch. Or is this the XL? No. Green screen specifications. Okay, so this is a standard green screen, right? Or the MT. What the hell's the MT? Oh, this is the one that hangs down. Yeah, I don't want that one. Ugh, no. I'm all set. Green screen matte. Oh yeah, it's for your. So this is the one that I have. And then how come they don't have their specs here? All right, so yeah, okay, so I have this dimensions. So this is 58.27 inches. Yeah, this is literally like this edge piece right here is pushed against my wall right now. And this piece right here is pushed up against my bed. If this was any longer, it would not fit. I would have to move my entire desk. So the XL, so that's 58.27 inches. And then how come they don't have a picture of the XL with the dimensions? Material collapses. There's the base. Oh, okay, right here. So 82.7 inches. Oh shit. That's what? 68, 78. So that's almost 30 inches longer. Oh, dude, that would cover that would be perfect. Honestly, this would be, how much is it though? It's probably fucking $200 and something. I can guarantee it. I can guarantee it's going to be $200 and something. It's got to be. If this is 160, you know this is going to be about 200 and something. Oh no. What? It's $10 more? That's some bullshit. What? All right, well, I'll give it to Elgato. I did not see that coming at $169.99. What? Dude. Okay. I mean, that's all right. It's just paper. That's true. That's true. I just hate how I paid that price when I bought the Elgato green screen, but that is nice. That is pretty nice. Dude, I could definitely use this though. This would be so much better because right now everything's cropped. Like, guys, you do not believe the amount of cropping. Like, see, this is why it's so cropped right here. Because I have to crop it or else it would look really weird. Or else you'd see a wall right here. If I had that, then I could actually move my arms out on camera. It would be really nice. I could do VR streams would be kind of cool too. Dude, I wouldn't mind getting one of this. Yeah, I'd have to get a bigger room. Because I just don't have enough space, unfortunately. Alright, well, we can look at things I can afford to get right now. Or that I shouldn't be getting right now. Next year. Next year. We'll focus on it next year. Do you pay for the color print? I worked as a production artist for years, and color checking for prints was a big deal. One hued green screen is not the same while printed. Yeah, I tried doing my own green screen back in the day. I tried to get some fabric for it, and it did not work out very well. So, and then when I got the Elgato one, it just worked really nice, you know? Like, out of the box, I just took it up, and as soon as I got on OBS and put in chroma key filter, it just works. I mean, I've done some minor tweaks to it, but... And honestly, it comes down to good lighting, too. Like, if you have bad lighting, it does not work out very well. So, good lighting is very important. Like, in Virginia, I didn't have a light in my room. So, like, I have a light in my room above me with very bright, so I have very bright LED lights in the fan above me. I have 3 of them that shine down and they have the ring light in front of me. So it produces enough light to remove any of the green background. But, like, I remember when I first got this, I lived in a very, I lived in that very small apartment in Virginia Beach, and it did not have very good lighting. So, like, I had to go out and buy a desk lamp. And literally, I would have a desk lamp, like, sitting in the front that shined to the back. So, like, it would actually remove the green. So, because it was just too dark, it just couldn't see the green. It just looked like a dark, dark, dark green. So, yeah. So, I'm trying to think. Okay, so should we do the update profile part first, or should we do the update password? Probably the... Okay, so I'll check if they're empty. See, I don't need to check if they're empty. Although I could say if. Ooh, I could run an if statement. If. How would I run an if statement on items that are full or that have stuff in them or have value? If not empty. Ooh, I could do it not empty, right? I could go if. Oh my God, we wrote some code. 2 hours and 55 minutes and 44. All right, so if not empty, and then I could do, hey, Vortex Ware. Thank you so much for that follow. Coming from Kick. Yep. Thank you. Appreciate it. Send you a follow. Happy streaming. Thank you, Vortex. Appreciate it, man. And then we do. Oh, we should gather the stuff first. So we'll do first name equals. Yep. There we go. Same with last name. And then, oops. All right, if you want to do it for me, that's fine. Email, user model. No, we don't need that yet. Okay, so then I'm going to say if empty, if not empty, first name. Would it be and or? Because I don't want them all to have value. So would it be or in this case? So if first name or, because if I do and, that says and if that's empty as well. So in this case, it would be or, right? So if first name or last name, email, username, result, update, user. I don't think I wrote that code yet. No, not yet. Okay. So this would be in the if empty. Wouldn't it be if not empty? Because I only want to update when they're not empty. So if they're not empty, yeah. So if they have stuff, I want it to update. But if they are empty, then I don't want them to update. If empty. Right? Yeah. I heard nested if statements are the way to go. That's how I roll, man. An if statement with an, yeah, it would. I misunderstood. Oh, okay, cool. I just want to make sure I wasn't making a mistake. So, okay, so I'm saying if this is not empty, and then do the new user model. Else, it just won't do anything. All right, so result. Okay, so user model, first name, last name, email, username. Okay, so then we need to go over to the user model. Login user. Okay, so then we're going to write one down here. Public function update user. Although I feel like, yeah, because we'll do another one called public function update password. You know what I mean? That way, ooh, don't do that shit. Here, I'll just comment this out for now. All right, there we go. That's done. Okay, so how did I do this last time? Public function. Okay, so statement, and then we gotta prepare it. Or sorry, statement equals this db prepare. Okay, and then I'm gonna go. I think it's the same thing. It's select all where, but this is by. Not where username is, it'd be by ID. Or, no, it'd be by username, right? Or would we want to do user ID? No, I'm pulling the ID, so we would want to do it by the ID. I didn't even think about that, so give me a second. Okay, so we do have the ID. I need to add that into the forms as a hidden field. So let's go to profile, edit profile. So we can see first name right here. I'm getting the ID session. So where can I plant that ID in? That wouldn't be a would it be an input field that's hidden? You know what I mean? Like, can I put it right here? Like, input type. Do they have hidden? Name, ID, value session ID. Like that? Save. Can I do that? I think I can, right? And then over here, profile, user model, user controller, and then up here, first name, ID equals session ID. Save. Let's see, and then first name. If ID or okay, user model. Save. User model. ID. Save. Okay, so let's see. You can access it anywhere. It's super global variable. Oh, so you can edit someone. When a user logs in, should have the ID 2 session. Yeah, I'm pulling the this ID right there. That way I can pull it from their yeah, I have the ID from their session. Yeah, I pulled it. All right, so we're gonna do select all from users where ID equals ID. There we go. So that should pull from the ID. Let's see. Now with this right here where I bind the param, I have to bind every single item, right? Is that how that works? Oh, we should do limit by 1, right? I think limit 1. Yeah, there we go. And then we need to do statement, bind, param ID. Do you only need to do it for one thing, or do you do it for everything? Well, you want to bind anything that you're gonna do, right? Prepare, execute, select. Well, this is a select. I don't want to select. I want to update. Update. How do you do an update statement? Hold on. ChatGPT. How do I update a table in PHP via PDO? To update, to connect to the database. Yeah, I know how to do all that. I should have clarified. Oh, my leg. Prepare, update your table name, set column 1. Oh, shit. Okay, so I need to do that. And then there's the values. Prepare, complete, check the result. I am updating by ID. Where? Okay, there we go. Update user table set column 1 equals value 1 column. Oh, okay, so this is gonna be a little bit different. So let's see. So update your table. So update users. Update users. Set. What is column name? So like when I look at the code copied, this is what it's giving me. Statement PDO prepare. Update your table name. Set column name equals value 1, column name 2. Where ID. Where. Okay, so set is going to be like what columns, right? Oh, okay, so like. For example, name, first name, those are columns. Okay, so set first. Okay, gotcha. So value would be the variable, right? First underscore name, like that. Last name would be last underscore name. Email would be email. Username would be username. Where ID is ID. Like that? How's that look? Okay, ID, first name, last name, email, username. Prepare. Update user set. First name equals first name, last name is last name. Do you have to have the colons there? Or do you not want the colons there? Or are these supposed to be the variables and this is the value? Or no. These are the table. Limit 1, that doesn't make sense, so we can get rid of that. Let's see. Okay. I would do last name equals last name, etc. Oh, you mean below. Oh, okay, I see what you're saying. Gotcha. Okay, I know what you're saying. Okay. Yeah, I know what you're saying now. Get rid of this bullshit. Don't need the limit 1. And then same thing here. I see what you're saying to do, and then we can execute it underneath to avoid right, yeah. That's what all right, so then we do so we gotta bind param all the values. Bind param first name, last name, email, username. Do we need to do anything else? You can bind the values when executing. Okay, so row. Wait, is that how you do it right here? Or am I doing this wrong? Because I'm also seeing values. Okay, I don't think we need to do that. And then we just execute right underneath, right? Save. Now, the question is... So, well, the problem is this is going to expect everything to come in. So if one thing's empty, it's going to error out. It's going to say, hey, you didn't feed me any kind of data. So... right? I know, right? When this actually become a coding stream. 2 hours and 55 minutes in. I looked over at the clock when I started coding. I couldn't believe it. I was like, wow, we're actually coding. Yeah. What am I coding, Rob? I am doing a basic blog system. That's pretty cool. All right, let's see.
Yeah. Unknown brain. Marvin Divine. I'm saying bye to all the lies and all the times you cried, saying that I wasn't right, yet I was right by your side. You manipulator.
No, I'm doing PHP, Rob. You're going to have to validate the email so it's unique and not empty. An actual valid email as well. His first name and last name not empty and not more than 250. Yeah. I'm just trying to... I did that in the front end already, but I don't know if I did it right or not. I'm just trying to think because I feel like... Also, people can edit someone else's profile. They shouldn't be able to. Why would they be able to edit someone else's profile? It does it by the ID, so I don't know how that would be possible. Like, I'm pulling the session ID. So, or I'm pulling the ID from where they're logging into. So how can I edit someone else's profile if I don't know their ID? You know, it is. Oh, no, it is SQL. Yeah, what do you mean by, how would I edit your profile if I'm not logged into your account though? You know what I mean? No, I haven't set up the email server. No, I haven't done any of that. This is local. Yeah, I gotta figure out the email stuff, because, yeah, definitely. You can modify it? Maybe I'm not understanding, but how would that work? Yeah, I know. I gotta do a contact form at some point. Yeah, maybe I just don't. But even if I edit the HTML, I guess how else would I update this? Or what? Yeah, I guess I'm confused. What do you mean? Or do I run? Are you saying I need to run a search first to make sure that that email or ID exists before it updates? Is that what you mean? Like run a check on the, like validate the username and password first, and then update if that exists to that ID. Is that what you mean? So, like first check if that username, password, and ID are correct, then update, right? I think that's what you're saying to do. But tell you what, guys, give me just you pulled a user ID from the session in the back end. Oh, you mean to match it up? Okay, I think so. Hold on, give me 1 minute. I'll be right back. I gotta grab a drink, and then yeah, I'll explore that in a minute when I get back. I think I get what you're saying, though. I think I get it. Oh my God, guys. I feel like I was walking like a duck downstairs, man. My legs are killing me. Ah. I have some coding experience and use it for work, mainly Visual Basic. If I get stuck, I use AI to give me a helping hand. Yeah, that's what I do, Rob. That's what I do, Rob. AI is my friend. Fuck. My legs hurt so bad, guys. Seriously. Oh, I went a little overboard on that leg day. Went a little bit overboard. All right. Cookies are your friend. All right. Oh my God, I went into the shop last night, the vape shop, and they got like in Florida, Delta 8 and 9 is legal here. And I was just like asking so many questions, and by the time I got done with the conversation, I felt like I needed a chemistry degree to understand what the hell they were talking. Oh yeah, by the way, we have our Rise Fuel Energy Sunny Delight. 200 milligrams of caffeine. Much better. No, unfortunately, no, not here. We kind of Maine, which is really weird. Like when I went up to Maine to visit my family last year, there was a ton of marijuana shops. It was so weird. It was kind of like surreal because like when I left there, we literally voted on it, but it was just like getting voted on. And then when I went back up again, it was legal. It was weird. Yeah, it was kind of weird because I was like, hey, we should go to breakfast at that cool little place across the bridge. And my mom's like, yeah, they turned that into a marijuana dispensing area. I was like, oh, okay. So I was like, from little restaurant owner, diner to marijuana dispensary. That's interesting. But yeah, dude, I was so confused last night. I was like, all of Canada is legal, been for years. Has it really? I didn't know that. New York legalized it like 2 years ago or something. Yeah, I think Maine and New York and them all legalized at the same time. It was really, they put it on the ballot. I remember I voted for it before I left. I literally voted for it. It got passed and then I left Maine. But yeah, I was just like, there was like, oh, it was so good. There was like Stativa was like for the, if you wanted more of like, if you didn't want to like veg out, you know what I mean, on the couch, then you went with Stativa. If you wanted to like sink into, they call it sinking into the couch or something like that, you would go with Indico, or I think that's how it's pronounced. But then if you wanted a little bit of both, you went with Hybrid. I was like, okay. And then there was like, well, there's Delta 8, and then we also have some Delta 9 products. And I was like, well, what's the difference? It's like the strains or something. Sativa Hybrid. Yeah, Indica. Yeah. I don't understand any of this stuff, guys. I'm like, dude, my head was spinning from listening. This girl was really knowledgeable. Like, she knew her shit, but she was like, I'm still new to all this stuff. She said she tried like every product out in the store. I was like, damn. But then she had like this. Then, so I think, I don't really know. I'm not up to date on how that stuff works. I don't really know. I think it might be. Let's find out. What is the difference between, was it Sativa, Indica, and Hybrid? Okay, here we go. Let ChatGPT tell us. Sativa origins, the traditional cultivar regions near the equator, such as what? Oh, here we go. Plant parent. Sativa plants are tall and thin with leaves. They are longer, typical effects. Okay, right here. Sativa strains are often associated with an uplifting cerebral effects that may enhance creativity and energy. See, I need that. They're typically preferred to as daytime use. Medical use often issues depression. I know, that's pretty cool. ADD, fatigue, and sometimes mood disorders due to uplifting. Oh, that's pretty cool. Indica, this is where you like sink out. Origins, mountains. effects. Indica strains are generally associated with body relaxation, sedation, and can sometimes lead to a couch lock effect. That's why they call it sinking into the couch. They're typically for nighttime use. Yeah, a lot of people will do this before bed too, so you'll pass the fuck out. Often for pain release, insomnia, muscle spasms, and anxiety because of relaxing. Hybrid, typical effects. Effects can be ranged from widely depending on which parent strain is dominant. A sativa dominant hybrid may be uplifting and energizing, while an indica dominant hybrid may be more relaxing. It is important to note that the distinction between the sativa and indica is more and more blurred over time. The effects from strain might not always be strictly. Yeah, so like I asked her because Granddaddy Purple, yeah, right. They had sativa and Coca-Cola. Really? I didn't know that. Sativa. I don't know if it's an extractive THC. I'm not too sure. Are these from THC? The terms sativa and indica and hybrid refer to the generic lineage and characteristics of cannabis plants, not typically to THC. However, let's see. Oh, I guess it is. Yeah. Yeah, sativa can have a high TH levels, leading to the cerebral and energizing effects associated with this type. Indica strains also have a high THC level. They're often accompanied by more sensational body effect. And then there's CBD. Other major cannabic found in cannabis plants, unlike THC, CBD doesn't produce psychoactive effects. So yeah, like if you do CBD, that's more like pain relief and stuff like that, but without the psychoactive effect of the plant. I really like it compared to the Coca-Cola Zero they promoted. Right. Wait, are you saying they actually legit had Coca-Cola with sativa in it? Really? Oh, you sent me a link, didn't you? I've never heard of this. Wait, what? Coca-Cola Life was a reduced calorie version of Coca-Cola made using stevia and sugar as sweeteners. Argentina and Chile, after 5 years of research in these countries, varied from market locations some. They got discontinued in 2020. The drink contains steel leaf extract. That's interesting. So would you drink one of these and be like, yeah? I doubt it had too much of a psychoactive effect. They probably use a very small amount of. I really liked it compared to, yeah, Coca-Cola Zero is kind of, ugh. I didn't know if it's like cocaine and Coca-Colas, they use leaf. Yeah, didn't they use that in the early 50s? Like Coca-Cola had cocaine in it, like legit cocaine. I wonder why it was such a popular brand back in the day. Did Coca-Cola... I think they used the cocaine leaf or something like that. Yep. From... Oh, I guess it was removed. Hey, thank you for the follow, Keefy02. Appreciate it. Over at Kick. Let's see. In 1903, it was removed. After 1904, instead of using fresh leaves, Coca-Cola started using spent leaves, leftovers of the cocaine extract process, with trace levels of cocaine. Since then, by 1929, Coca-Cola has used cocaine-free coca leaves extract. So basically, if you were drinking Coca-Cola before 1904, you were probably having a pretty good time. Oh, that's crazy. Right? 1904 must have been a wild year. Oh my God, could you imagine that? Let's see. I didn't know if the cocaine in the cocoa is used by the leaf. Coca-Cola Life. It has just a super nicer life and had less sugar, but not zero sugar. And people wanted a sugar-free drink. Yeah. That's wild, man. That's just crazy. Isn't that wild? Okay, so the first thing we gotta do before we even update anything is check to see if that user ID is associated with the email or username. But what if they're not updating their... Okay, so here's where I'm running into a problem. I don't want them to have to update anything. That's what I'm saying. Like, I just want... I don't want any of this to be updated. Well, I guess I can get the value anyways. I just don't want the value updated. That's where I'm running into this little problem right here. But I guess I can compare it no matter what because I get the value by default. Yeah, 1904 must have been wild. Could you imagine that? Just waking up every day and having a Coca-Cola and you're like, yeah, I'm ready for work. Let's go. God, in the 1900s were like not the best era in U.S. history. Like, seriously. McDonald's is giving away free fries every Friday through the end of 2023 to anyone spending $1 on their app. I haven't touched McDonald's since 2018. That shit would ruin my stomach. When older generations complain about how much medication younger generations are on, it's like, my dude, you were drinking liquid cocaine, right? But then McDonald's is pretty meh in terms of fries. And the fries are pretty decent. Here in Europe, we have different potato fries at other fast food places where you can get crispy fries and sweet potato fries. Ooh, sounds pretty good. That's crazy. But yeah, could you imagine, like, I feel like if you're gonna do anything like with the Delta 8s or 9 or whatever, I feel like you should probably not do indica if you want to like actually function. Could you imagine trying to code after like hitting some of that indica? You'd be just sitting in your chair like this the entire time. You wouldn't be able to like, yeah, I don't think you'd be very creative at all. I guess stevia would be okay. I've never tried that stuff, so I don't know like what the effect would be, but I don't know. It'd be kind of cool to try out. It would definitely be a weekend thing, like if I tried that out. I don't know if I would. Because they make the you can get sativa and vape. They make the liquid version of it. So you just go in, it's really fucking expensive too. It's like $30 for these pens, and they're disposable. They do last a while from what I heard, but crinkle cut fries, ooh, yes. But I don't know. You just sit down, you just code away. I don't know. I feel like you'd be zoned out. Yeah. All right.
What does perfect even mean? Is there even such a thing? Ooh, can we switch up all the rules?
We also have cheese fries, ooh, which is crispy fries with cheese topping. Oh, it sounds so good. I haven't ate lunch yet. I'm fucking starving. Alright, I gotta think this over. Let me start thinking about sativa. Let's think. I only want to update when someone puts... I know, I'm hungry now, too. Cooking stream, let's go. I need to test out my IRL stuff. I don't have my microphone yet. Shit. I'll do one someday. I'll grab the old cell phone. We'll put on the... I'm pretty sure I could stream this. Doesn't OBS make a plugin? Or doesn't Stream Elgato make a thing for your cell phone? I think they do. I think you have to pay for it, though. Elgato. Elgato Control Center, Stream Deck Mobile. They have a Stream Deck Mobile. They have a screen. Oh, this might be right here. Screen link. Elgato. Cam. Then they have the Pro version. More by Corsair. Corsair Voyager Screen Link. What's the Pro version? Let's see. It probably has like a watermark on the free version. I've actually never tried this out. Follow these steps to turn your phone into a powerful webcam. You'll need to download the Elgato Hub. Sure, download it. Oh, you have to have the software connected on your computer. Oh shit, I'm on the wrong computer. Yeah, it's not gonna work, is it? Let's try that again. Hold on, give me a second. Elgato. Camera hub. Wait, don't I already have that on my computer? I thought I did. Camera. Yeah, I got it right here. Oh, I already do have it installed. If my camera shuts off, I apologize. Oh, there we go. Hey, there it is. It's pretty cool. Wow, that shit looks good. What does the Pro do? Remove the watermark, 1080p. Choose your connection. Microphone. Oh, you can't use your microphone on the free version? What the fuck? That's not cool. Setup guide, getting started. Snapchat. No, that's all. We're not using no fucking Snapchat. Okay. Oh, shit. I'll do this later. Alright, guys. Give me a second. Alright. 1080p. Alright, so I click on... display. On. Video capture device. Virtual camera. What kind of virtual camera? Face cam. Oh, that's where. Oh, there it is, right there. Oh, that's cool. Oh, sick. There you guys go. See? Now you guys can, what does this button do? Oh, I don't want to do that. Nice. How do I turn this around? Apartment tour, let's go, right? There's my ring light right up there. There's my other monitor. Then my other monitor. There's my keyboard. There's the thing right there. My microphone. There's a stream deck down there. There's my other keyboard. Two of the same keyboards. Here's my two mouses. That's pretty cool though. Can I turn the camera on? Oh, right here. Hey, there we go. Look at that. Cool. So this is what it looks like without the green screen. And then over here is the door. This is why the green screen is like pushed up against the wall right there. And then, dude, I could totally do. Now the problem is I can't do the microphone from this, which kind of sucks, because it doesn't actually allow it, unless you pay the $8. So yeah. The only problem is it looks like it keeps the phone screen off, so the phone screen kind of like turns off, but there is no space. Yeah, because like there's a wall and then there's the bed right there, so there's no room. Oh yeah, so here, check this out. Let me show you guys how this works. So when I want to leave my room to go to the bathroom. All right, so I know you won't be able to hear me very well, but check this out. Okay. So since there's a wall literally like right here where the green screen is, right? I have to jump over this bed right here. So here's how I do this. I'll show you how it works when I need to go to the bathroom. All right, so I do this. I jump over, I slide around like this, I come down like this, and then I go to the door just like that. That's how it works. That's how I have to go to the bathroom. Oh man, I wasn't fucking around with you guys when I said I parkour to get out to go to the bathroom. Like literally, I have to jump on the bed and then fucking spin around just to get off the bed. This is actually pretty cool though. Basically, same bed, right? Yeah, I need to move my room around. I really do. Ooh, let me check out something. Give me a second. Oh god, jump over. The problem now is that timeout. Oh, it is. So, go with that right here. Okay, so give me a second. Alright, so I can't believe they make you pay for the app. That's the on button, right? Oh. Oh, cool. It's connected. Sweet. Okay. So, give me a second. Why can't you move your bed closer to the closet or the wall? Yeah, I probably could do that. Probably would make more sense, wouldn't it? Alright. Shit. Alright, so... Did I put that in upside down? Oh, I did. Look at that. Whoops. Pro IRL streamer. Okay, chill out. Can't believe I put it in upside down. My bad. Alright. There and then so right here. Okay, so it goes like, okay, I see how it goes. Camera goes up here. Okay. Yeah, there we go. And then... Alright, cool. So then... let's see. That's cool. Alright. Alright, cool. So then what you do is I would then go into... That was the thing disabled? Right. And then... There we go. And then there. Now I have this right here. That's pretty cool. Yeah, it's pretty cool. And then if I flip it, well, it's pretty neat. Oh, it locks on. That's pretty cool. I don't know what this part does, though. I think this locks into... Think about the gyro. It's like upside down. There we go. I think this locks it into place. I think. I don't know. I'd have to... I don't ever use this thing, so I'd have to do a little bit more research. I feel like that should just lock into place. Oh, whoops. And then you turn it like that. At least it's got like a built-in stabilizer to it. So yeah, that's kind of how that works. That's pretty cool though. You can use it as like a webcam. That's neat. Pretty cool. I like it. Yeah, I gotta learn how to use this Osmo before I go taking it out. You know what that button does. That records. I think this is... Oh, I think this stabilizes it. I think. I'm trying to figure out how you lock it in place. I wonder if there's a way to do that. Unfortunately, you need like the tracking software for it to really be effective. I think this locks it so it doesn't spin. Oh no, it still does spin. There we go. Nice. I think we're gonna be good. I think we Oh, okay, so that doesn't turn it, that does rotations. Then there's that. Cool. Oh, it's gonna be so fun when we get to test this out. We'll do our first IRL stream. It's gonna be cool. Alright. Yeah. Turn this off. It's pretty cool. Now, if I can figure out how to get that, whatchamacallit. You said there's a way to, is SID or something like that, the video transferring thing? That'd be kind of cool to figure out. I wonder how that would work. That'd be pretty neat. Alright, I'm back. Dev Marble, how's it going? I was just fucking around with my DJI thing. That's pretty cool though. Man, you could have a freaking, you could turn your phone into a webcam. I just feel like that would probably overheat real quick though. You know what I mean? I feel like it would. Alright, cool. That's pretty neat though. Alright, let's see. Alright, so let me think. So I hit submit, and then... Hey, Dimitri! Thank you so much for that gift subscription on Twitch. To Renegade Div. Thank you so much for that, dude. That's awesome. Thank you, Dimitri. I appreciate that, dude. That's awesome. Ah, thank you so much, man. Appreciate it. Here, let me move my cup here so I don't spill it all over the place. As always. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. That's very kind of you. Dude, welcome to the subscription. Or, wait, I said that wrong. Welcome to the sub club. Thank you. I appreciate that, Dimitri. That does mean a lot. Thank you so much. Dude, this guy's been like... Dimitri's like the top gifter. Dude, thank you. I do appreciate the support. Dude, you rock, man. You're too nice to me. Thank you. 5 subs, yes. 5. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. I appreciate everybody. Seriously, all the Twitch subs, Kick subs. I don't even know. Listen, I don't even know how I have 5 subs over at Kick. It blows my mind. It's so awesome. Like, I got subs here. I got subs over at Kick. It's so awesome. I love it, guys. You guys rock. Thank you so much. I really do appreciate it. I appreciate it. Waiting for the first Rumble sub. Actually, you can subscribe to me on Rumble. Believe it. Oh, no, you can't. Can you not? No, you can't. You can, actually. I lied. So, over in the chat here, there we go. There's a subscribe button right here. It's like $5 a month or something like that. But the cool thing about Rumble subscriptions is I get 100% of the funds. They don't keep any percentage of it, which is kind of crazy. I don't even know how the subscription works. Subscribe. Oh, yeah, right here. Here's how it works. Subscribe to seek a player to gain access to membership perks. A sub badge. There you go. There's a sub perk. By subscribing, purchase terms. Yeah, it's like $5 a month or something like that. Now, so you can do some other stuff too. So there's something called locals, which is more of a it's like a locals is a, how to explain, it's like a Patreon kind of thing. So the creator chooses a rate for per month or per year, and then when you subscribe, you get your own custom like content area where members can post stuff and the creator can post stuff that only members can see. I don't create enough content to have a locals, but like if I did, like if I actually ramped up my video production and stuff like that, then it would make sense to have a locals, because then it would be like you would subscribe to that, but you would get access to like videos, members only area and stuff like that. And what they do with locals is when you have a locals, they attach it to your channel account. So when you go to Rumble to watch a video, there's a little join button, kind of like YouTube subscriptions, right? And then when you click on it, you become a member of Locals for that channel. Locals is used by a lot of content creators because they usually produce a lot of video, and then they'll put it on Locals first before they release it out to like YouTube or Rumble or any place like that. Then there's like other places that have that kind of thing too, but Locals is pretty big now. It's growing. Yeah, unfortunately, they do take 50%, which is really weird, but it is what it is. No, there is a bot. Okay, so here, all right, so here's the thing. So Twitch, all right, so if you guys didn't know, over the weekend during TwitchCon, Twitch updated their terms of service to say you can now multi-stream, because for the longest time, Twitch did not allow multi-streaming. So the stuff I've been doing has been very risky, because my channel could have got fucking nuked at any time by Twitch. I probably would have got a warning first, but then they would have been like, okay, get the fuck out of here. And they would have nuked my channel. Over the weekend during TwitchCon, Twitch lost a really big creator over the weekend. I'm drawing a blank on their name. Fuck. It's a game. Nick Merckx, thank you. They lost Nick Merckx to Kick. And I think that was kind of like their wake up of, uh-oh, this is not good. So Nick Merckx is a huge name. So they updated their TOS to now allow multi-streaming. They were highly against it, but now they're like, okay, we need to kind of step it up. No, I don't know. I didn't really look completely into his deal. I don't think so. I don't think Kick locks people in, which is kind of cool. Like, you have people like Amaranth that still stream on Twitch, even though she signed a contract over at Kick. So XQC, yeah, that's another prime example. Yeah, Kick's really not big into holding people down on their platform, which is really nice. And it's taken Twitch a very long time to finally allow this. So this allows not only normal creators to multi-stream, but affiliates and partners as well. Unless you're probably locked into a contract. I don't know how that would work, but I don't know. So now I'm able to multi-stream without my channel being nuked over at Twitch, which is good. Because it's taken a while to build this channel, okay? whatchamacallit. So the only caveat to that is they said we are not allowed to merge chats and put it on screen. I can merge chats on my visual end. Like right now, I use I use Restream. All my chats except for Rumble are connected to Restream, and I see everything. So I have my, that's why I have 3 monitors. So I actually have Rumble over on one other monitor. That way I can see if anyone talks over there. But as for YouTube, Kick, Twitch, I see all your chats right on the OBS panel. I just am not allowed to put them on screen. So that they have a problem with. But other than that, I did before. I was doing that for a while, but they just don't allow it. So say a bot like just post messages without username wouldn't be allowed. I don't know how that works. I have my Botrix bot plugged in. It doesn't. Botrix doesn't post Kick followers over on the Twitch side. Luckily. So they are separated technically. So like if you follow over at Twitch, the bot will tell me in the chat, but it just doesn't show up on the Kick end and vice versa. If someone follows on Kick, it doesn't show up in the Twitch chat. So that part is separated. But yeah, so basically what Twitch has said is, hey, we'll allow the multi-streaming, but you need to make sure that when people watch on Twitch, it's not basically in their face like, hey, we are also on, some other platform. They don't like that. So yeah, I can't mix the chat in, unfortunately, which kind of sucks because I did that for a while and I loved it. It was cool seeing everyone's chat up on screen and everyone interacting with each other. That was cool. But unfortunately, they have a problem with that. So yeah. Now, in theory, I could remove the icons from the chat overlay and I could just put in the chat that way. I could do that. That probably, they probably still wouldn't like that though. But it'd be a little bit of a workaround. Yeah, because at one point I had people over at Kick talking to people on Twitch about how to do a coding thing, and they were like literally helping each other in chat. It was fucking awesome. I was like, this is what it should be. But dude, you know what? Let's just give our thanks to Twitch for even allowing us to multicast. So. Because I'm not gonna lie, I was getting a little worried there. I was like, I got a feeling at some point someone's gonna over at Twitch gonna see hey, why do we have a Restreams RTPM getting sent to our site? You know what I mean? So controller. Okay, so there's the data right there. 3 lines. Hey, I've done more than 3 lines of code. I know, it's empty. 7, okay, thank you. 8 lines. We'll agree on 8 lines of code. But thank you again, Dimitri, for that gift sub. I do appreciate that. That's really nice of you. ID, first name. Okay, so we have... The problem is the email isn't going to come in every time. This stuff isn't required. The only thing I need is required is that ID. 3 lines of coke? No. Hey, Dev Marvel. Thank you so much for that follow. I appreciate it. Oh, you know what I need to do? I actually need to fix this because right now... let's see. The way I'm doing this isn't the best. Give me a second, guys. Botrix. Settings. Here we go. Alerts. Is it compact? I think this is the right one. We're about to find out. Nope. There we go. Okay, so that's a text color, background color. Let's see. 64415. All right, this is gonna help me a huge amount to tell the difference. Okay, put that there, that there. Save settings. There we go. Now when something happens at Twitch, there we go. Perfect. Sorry. Oh, thank you for the follow, Dev. I appreciate it. For your information, you don't need to do HTML special because PDO. Oh really? I just do it anyways. Never hurts. I don't think it's gonna hurt. All right. Let's see. Thank you for subscribing. Gift sub. Text color. Save. Followers. Save. Raid. Save settings. Okay. Tip donation. Text color. Background. Background color. Save. Bits. Alright, we should be good now. Alright, let's test it out. Tip donation. Nice. Follower. Oh, okay, so that did not update. Botrix. Followers, default, Botrix. Background color. Save. Followers. Save. Raid. Oops. Save. Okay, that looks good. And there we go. Tip donate. There we go. That looks better. Alright, followers should be updated. Nice. There we go. There, this helps separate from who's where. Okay, bits. Okay, there's no audio for bits, well that's a problem. Shouldn't we have some kind of... Let's try this. See what audio we get. Okay. I guess that works. I mean... Oh, this thing's like busted. Let's try this one. Thank y'all for your patience. I appreciate it. Okay, we might might need to change that one. Oh my god. Well, the problem is I can't hear a preview of what they sound like. Oh my god. Well, that's a good one. We'll keep that. I know. I can't handle that, dude. I will crack up every time. Oh my god, that's funny. I'll make that the sub one. I will make that the sub one, okay? That will be the sub. How's that? Okay. I'll make an agreement with you. That is going to be the sub one, okay? Oh my god. Alright. There we go. It is now the sub one. And the donation. I will make those two both the donation and the sub one. How's that sound? Oh my god. That's so funny. Here, let me test it. What is it? You don't have the audio set so you can hear all. You can't hear your own voice. Oh no, I can hear my own voice. I hear it through the board. All right, here we go. So here's what a subscription will be. Oh my god. Oh my god, this is gonna be great. Oh man. Anyway, so when someone subscribes, that's what will happen. Oh man, that cannot be the follower one. I'm sorry. I will crack up every time. That's too much of that sound. There's no way I can do that one. Oh man. Alright, let's try this one for the follower alert. Oh my god, dude. I will fucking crack every time. I like that. See, that's simplistic right there. That's good. Alright, so that's for Twitch. There, Twitch is done. I know, exactly. Dude, I would do that. Alright, so that's that one. Here, let me update the other ones. Jesus Christ. Dude, every time someone subs, that's gonna be wild. That is gonna be wild. Here, I gotta do the kick one. Alert. Alright, so subscription. Oh, the sounds are different. Oh shit, the sounds are different now. They don't have that sound. No. Maybe they do. What's that sound called? Oh, that's so weird. They change up. Damn, I don't know the name of that sound. Hold on, I gotta go back. The way the alert system works is a little weird. Okay, I can just copy the URL. Never mind, we're good. I got it. Profile setting. Oh my god, dude. Paste. Save settings. Alright, then we gotta do gift sub. We'll do the same alert. And kicks when they come out. Let's see. Followers. We gotta do it when someone tips and donates too. Alright, so Here's how the Kick subscriptions will work. I don't think I can do this. I don't think I can leave it as that alert sound, guys. I will not make it. I will not make it, man. I will crack and die on the floor. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god. Oh my god, that's so rough. The poor bastard. The poor bastard. I don't even, see, the thing is, I don't even know where that's from. Oh, that is true, yeah. Well, luckily it's not per follower. It's only for a sub and for a donation. Oh my god, dude. What is it? Put it on Twitch and Kick when you get a sub on Twitch, and then Kick some time. Oh yeah, that's true. Oh man. All right, give me a second. I'm almost done. I just haven't updated this, but we're almost there. Okay. Patrick. Is it really that loud? I mean, it is pretty loud. Oh man. I'll turn it down though. I'll get the volume turned down. All right. Super chat. Oh wait, I think subscription's a little bit different. Oh no, members are different than gifted member. Okay. YouTube. Oh my god, dude. That's funny. I should have better sound effects though. I'll work on it. Okay, there we go. I think we're good. All right, so hey, thank you for the follow, Neelix. Appreciate it. Let me just do a follower, okay? All right, there we go. Oh my god, I can't help it. I know as soon as we get that first, dude. As soon as we get that, as soon as we get a sub, dude, I'm gonna follow the grind. Dude, I don't think I can handle it. Dude, that sound is just, it's so loud. You know what I mean? But it's just like, you know what I mean? Oh my god, it's just so like out there when you get that sub. Anyways, Neelix, thank you so much. I appreciate it. So Twitch sub notification is like, they're both that. I really do need to find a way to like separate them out. I used to have a cool audio thing. When someone would donate, it would go, what was it, like gifter received or something like that? Remember for those who've been around for a while, do you remember that when I had those sounds? Those are pretty good. I don't think I have those anymore. I might. Gee. How's your day been going? Let's see, nerd or die. Oh yeah, they're right here. Yep. Voice UI kit.
Bids received. Thank you very much. Captain, someone has gifted a Class 2 access pass. Captain, we are being hosted. Thank you for becoming a member. Captain, multiple Class 2 status updates in progress.
Oh, yeah.
Thank you for following.
Oh, yeah, I forgot about this stuff.
Bits received.
Did I not? Did I get more?
Bids received. Thank you very much.
That's pretty cool. I like that one.
50%. 69%. Additional storage capacity received.
I could use those. Dude, I forgot I had all these audio things. It's actually pretty cool.
New merchandise purchased.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, because remember I had the glitch notifications? Alright, anyways. So, let's get back to coding. I'll change the alerts later. But for now, we'll keep the we'll just keep that one going. Oh, man. Well, on a good note, at least we'll know when someone does any type of gifting or donation or anything like that. We'll know. We'll know. Jesus. All right, so this is the data we collect. But I'm saying that if they're not empty, then... Should I make it conditional per item? Would it make would it make sense to do it like this, or to do it only if something's not empty? So like if else. Would it make sense to do an if else for all these items? That way, no matter what, it only updates when something updates. You know what I mean? And then either way, I pass in the ID and then whatever goes in. Would that make more sense to do it? So like if I did if like this. So instead of doing or would the or technically run? So like right now, if I type in what if I did a var dump on this? Maybe it because I don't actually know how that's gonna work. Hold on. Let me... Yeah, nice, dude. Let me var dump. Var underscore dump. Save. Let me see what comes through on that. I think that's where we're going to run into a problem, because I think no matter what, that's going to submit in empty fields values, and I think that's going to be a problem. You know what I mean? So I think the way to do this would be to run an if. That way it'll run a check, and then it'll say, hey, if... But that's submitted. That actually showed me data, which is not good. Why did that show me? Shouldn't that have not shown me data? Because I said, if you're not empty, run the var dump command, but it still ran it. That should have skipped right over it and done nothing, right? You can for each through the post data, and if empty, then return false. Can we... Okay. So you're saying, maybe, hey Trims, maybe by default it sends empty string or something like that. So on the end it actually is not empty. Oh, you're right. Oh, I never thought of that. Good thinking. Never thought of that. So you're saying to do a for each loop on the, so what would it be like for each, and then for each, let's see. So for each post, right? Post as key value. One of your fields is empty. Oh, okay, cool. So this runs to check on the value to see if anything's in there, right? So if they're empty, but no, I want to check if they're not empty. Let's see if I get a let's see if I get a var dump from that. Let me just cut this for a second. Oh. All right. Or, sorry, B value. Oh, come on, dude. String 28. What? So it's getting back value? I'm just trying to think. Key value. I'm getting back 28 with a string of 2. Why am I getting anything back? They're empty. Let's see. How can I feel like for each. Still passing hidden session ID in the form. Yeah. Or do we not want to do it through the form? We just want to do it through the session instead. I guess that would make sense. Instead of doing it through the form, we could do it through the session. Yeah, it might be a good idea. Profile. Where's the edit? Profile, edit, profile. Yeah, let me remove that from that. Save. Okay, there we go. Okay, let's see. ID equals to session ID. Save. Okay, there we go. So I'm still getting 28 back. Where is this coming from, though? Let's see if that comes back with anything. There we go. String is 0. So if empty. Oh, I'm saying, hey, if you are empty. Gotcha, okay. So if it's empty, so we loop through the post and we check if it's empty. If it's not empty, then we pass in the let's see. If empty value, this error is empty. This empty. If there's anything stored with errors empty, let's return false. Sorry for the formatting. Oh, no, you're fine. You're fine. For each data as value. If value is empty. Oh, so if it's empty, this errors. Break. I'm just trying to. Yeah, it's hard with this one because what I want to do is see. I'm just trying in my head to logically think of how this works. I only want it to update when a value is sent in. You know what I mean? So like if username is empty, then it doesn't do anything. Right, exactly. Because I mean, I could solve this right now by just passing the current values in and make this really easy. But I'm trying to do like less resources. You know what I mean? Oh my god. Dude, that looks really good. Renegade. What the fuck, man? Why'd you have to post that? Bro! No, I'm so hungry, dude! Did you guys see what he posted in Discord? Oh, that looks so good. Oh, dude, why did you do this? Oh, man, come on. Come on. Look at that juicy fucking chicken burger. Oh, I'm so hungry. I haven't ate yet. I'm starving. Oh, that looks so good. That looks so good. Oh, man, it's so mean. Why do people do that? All right. By the way, you you refresh the resubmit so it doesn't take in the new form changes. I haven't made any form changes yet. Or update. Yeah. Yeah, see. All right. I'm just trying to think of how this logically works. So we only want to update when we have a value posted. Okay, so the first thing that I need to do. So. All right, so if I hit the submit button, I need to run a check through each field to see if a value came in. If the value came in. Oh! What if I create an array, right? Okay, hear me out. What if I create an array, and every time a value comes through, we put it in the array, and then we send the array over to the class that actually submits the data? You know what I mean? We just add the data to an array, and then bam, we only update what came through. And then we loop through that array data on the class side, and then we spread it out and say, hey, would that work? You know what I'm saying? Does that make sense what I'm saying? So I have an empty array, and then when we hit the submit button, it runs through each of those and says, oh, good, there's value, great. And then it adds it to the array. And then we submit that array data over to the model, and then the model looks through it and says, okay, what's in here? And then it puts it in a thing and then says, hey, database, update. You know what I mean? Would that work? What do you guys think of that? Would that work? Or I feel like either way it's gonna be a pain in the ass. The problem is I don't want it to like clear out. I got a feeling if I did a submission right now, this would wipe out. That's my fear, is this updating and wiping out. And I don't want to do there's gotta be a way to do this without wiping all data. Probably the easiest way would be just to submit to do the default values as the session data. Because I feel like we're going to be sitting here all day trying to figure out a workaround for this. Because if I do the current data, then we should be okay. You know what I mean? Because I can take the current session data, send it over here, and then if it's changed, then you know what I mean? Well, it's already in an array since it's a post. Right, so do I just check? Do I not check if there's anything over here then? So your computer should listen for the HTTP. So your controller should listen for the HTTP request and then send the post as a parameter to your model. Right, exactly. Yeah, I know, I read that wrong. I was thinking about that juicy fucking KFC chicken burger that just got sent to my Discord. So, God, I'm so hungry. I really do need to eat. All right, but before I do, I like to actually get something done today. Oh, good thinking. Okay, I see what you're saying. Yeah, that would work. That would work. Actually, no, now I'm confused too. Well, we can loop through it and run a check. But yeah, so for each it and not empty. Yeah, so okay, so we can run as key data. Okay, so we have data. So we have the data. So then I run a check and I say if not empty, right? So if there's data on data, so if data has value, then submit that data, right? I think. Then you can proceed to insert. Right, okay, I think that might work. So we will do... What is it? Result. Okay, we want this right here. Copy. All right. Come on, dude. If result, and then user model, and then we'll just send in data. We'll send in what data we get. Save. Oh, it doesn't like that, apparently. User model. Why doesn't it like that? Expected 5 arguments, found 1. Oh, shit. Yeah. Update user. Save. And then I'll just go back over here. And then we'll just do data. Oh, I need 2 things. I need ID, data. Okay. And then same here. ID, data. Okay, there we go. So I'm sending over the ID and then I'm sending over the data. Okay, cool. So this is only going to send over value that that we get back, right? So if the data is not empty, send over that data. I think. Yeah, okay. And then over here, it would be... Let's see. Okay. And then the first thing we want to do is run a check to see if they match, right? So check if user ID is associated with user, right? All right, so to do that, I'm going to do statement, prepare. So we select all from users where ID is ID. And then I did this before, though. Remember I ran a check on register user, check if the username email exists. So I already did something like that before. So let me take this code that I've already written and let me put it here. paste. Okay, and then we can make some alterations. All right, so select all from users where ID, because we're going to do ID is equal to ID. And let's just see if that ID exists, right? Because we just want to say, hey, does this ID exist? And then if it does, we'll okay, so then username, so we'll do ID. Or for this one, yeah, it'd be ID. And then we execute. And then we say if oh no, hold on. I think I'm leaving out something. I need row, right? Select. Don't I need a fetch on this? Username, email, execute. Here we go, right here, row. There we go. That's what I'm forgetting. Okay, then I get this, and then I say if. I'm putting this in the wrong spot, aren't I? Yep. And then I put that right there, and then I say if. Why are you giving me an attitude about this? Row equals statement. Okay, it was just that if statement. Okay, so if row. So if row, and then did I run a check on that row? I think it's something like yeah. So if row, which means up here, if we look, we did row already. Let's see, row. Where is it? If row, check username. Okay, so I did why did I do this? I did this for a reason. Fetch username. I just want to see if anything comes back. Okay, so if value comes back, then we update again. Oops. Okay, so if row, then we insert into the database. So if that ID, if that current session ID exists in the database, then we're going to update the data. Okay, but I don't have first name anymore, so it's going to be data. Is that what it is? I assume, right? Because that's the array name. Last name. And then data. Email. And then data. Username, save. How's that look? I think that looks right. So we're saying, hey, the first thing that you need to do when we submit in here, I need you to look at the ID and the data. And then if it comes back with the user, then I need you to update it. And then do we do a return on that? I don't think we need. Do we need to return false? I think we're good, right? Hey, relax. Hey, Rocky, how's it going? Oh my goodness, I think we're good. I think this will do it. I don't know, because it says if row. I think we need to tell it to return true. No. I don't think so. Maybe. Let's see what happens when we submit. Well, I didn't get any errors, nor did I wipe any data. So, wait a minute. I don't think I'm doing a comparison. Yeah, hold on. I'm not doing the comparison yet. I need to do that first. Right, I need to do this. I didn't compare it yet. Okay, so I need to go if row and ID. If row equals ID. If row ID equals ID, then we insert into the database. Continue. Okay, that didn't wipe it. It will be... Yeah. Okay, so if row... I don't even know if that... Well, hold on. Let me var dump row to see what it looks like, because I don't actually know what data is coming back from it right now. Var dump row, and then let me do a die. Save. Let's see what we get from that. Oh, we get nothing. It's just blank. Okay. That's not... Okay, so that's not even working. Yeah, I think I have to have that in there because... Something about class or something like that. Yeah. I have it here, too. Yeah, VS Code adds this in here. But either way, it's not even working, so something's not right. Okay, let me go back to edit profile. Update profile. Let me look at the user controller. I think it's because there's no result coming back. Let me var dump the result. Var dump result. Save. Oh, and then die. Yeah, see, I don't think it's even hitting this. Handle edit profile. If is set. Post update profile. Oh, let me check the buttons on there. The buttons might be incorrect on this. Update profile is the name. So that should be working. Update profile. See, it's not even doing anything. Let me make sure that's even working. I'm just gonna do this really quickly. Where is this located? That's the blue one. I'm gonna do this and just go echo. Yay. Save. Let's see if that even works. Okay, so it is working in that part. Okay, so we know it's hitting it. So it's this part that it is having an issue with. And I feel like the way I'm doing this is not very correct either. I almost wonder the way I did it before. I think I need to do something like this. Data equals, and then I think it should be an array. Like this. Right? And then no. Hold on. If empty data. For each. Do I want to save? Do I want to put them in here? And then instead of post, it's data. Save. Would that be it? Right there. And then data. And then if empty data. Wait a minute. Oh my god, I'm so confused. I don't understand why I'm doing this. This doesn't make any sense. Because how am I supposed to clean up the data? Or do I clean up the data before it even gets there? You know what I mean? Like, I have this, but how do I clean this up and store it all in one thing? Do I create another array? Is that how I do it? I assume, and I put inside the array the clean data.
She left her body and hovered above me. I saw no shadow. I looked around, searched every building and home that I found. I saw no shadow, but felt a glow. The warmth inside me kept me afloat. It felt like heaven. It found my bones and gave me comfort when I feel alone.
Be an associated array then? I assume. Okay, so I would have these right here. And then I would have data. And then I would say data equals array. That's not gonna work either. Okay. Okay, hold on. User or updated data equals array. And then I would have first underscore name, and then it would be equal to first underscore name, last name, email. Okay, there we go. So I've updated data, and then I would loop through the updated data as key data. And then, okay. Would that work right there? I think. No, I don't think that's it either. So I have the data, it's all cleaned up, and I've updated data. Then I loop through the updated data as key as data. And then I say if not empty. Oh, I bet this is the issue right here. So if it's empty, which we don't want to do, we don't want to insert if it's empty. So if any data is empty, but I don't think that makes sense because right now that's saying, okay, great. If any data is empty, then don't do anything. So that's why it's not doing anything. Because I'm saying, hey, if it's empty, don't do anything. Or if it's not empty, don't do anything. So I don't think it's going to work like that. So close, so close. I feel like we're almost there. You have to validate data, and then if all data is valid, then update. That's what I'm trying to figure out, but it's not happening. That's the problem. Yeah, I think I'm just trying to update. I only want to update when the data comes in. You know what I mean? But that's the problem. So if I store, alright, so I've cleaned up the data. I did try asking ChatGPT. I did. It doesn't know. Hold on. I'm trying not to use ChatGPT for everything. It's really not good to do that. Update after the for each. Well, that's what I thought we did, but it's not working. After your for each, update the logic you have now. Update after. Okay, hold on. In the for each, throw an error if any data is empty. Yeah. So we're looping through the data. So I've cleaned up the data, and we're storing it in a new array called updated data. I looped through the updated data, which right now comes back as nothing because there's nothing in the form, which is fine because I want it to be able to be empty. Except by one. I need one thing updated. If data, how do you check if there's a value? If data, it's not dot string, it's is greater than 0. And well, no, I mean that actually that would take care of it, wouldn't it? If data comes back with any kind of, if data is above 0 is greater than 0 and is not empty. Logic is if you put after for each, in the for each, you put an empty data. Oh, you put count to find the value. So what I want to check is I want to make sure the form isn't completely empty. You know what I mean? Because we do need something updated. Like if they hit the button and it's completely empty, then it should throw an error. I mean, we could just do that right up top, right? So we could put the if statement right up here, right? So if, and then, did you say count? Like that? And then just put updated data. Updated data is greater than 0. Okay, and then after that, then we run that for each on that data, right? That would make sense. Oops. And then we run a for each after that comes back. So, wait, what am I doing? Hold on. Okay. If for each. What is this fucking blue thing there for? What does this go to? Oh my god, I'm getting confused. If is set. Okay, so all the code goes in there. So that needs to go there. That has to do with the if statement. Okay, there's the for each. And then, why is the for each? Should be that? Are we good? It doesn't like this. Okay, I don't think it's count. I think it's this. So updated data. There. So this runs a check on the array. Okay. So updated data is data. ID. Oh, it before updated data? What? No. Okay, hold on. Sorry. I need to check the current submission to make sure that something came through. I don't know what. It could be anything. So I've cleaned up the data that came through the submission. Now I'm just running a check on that data to see if anything came back, and it's above 0. So I've done that based on this, if it's greater than 0. Right. Do you need count? Do you need count though? I've never heard of that. Yeah, hence why you have to check if the array is empty or not. And count does that. Oh, it does. Okay. I haven't heard of count before, so all right, I guess that's why I was a little confused. Okay, so you wrap the data around count. Okay, like that, right? Okay. Gotcha. Okay, so if count data is greater than 0, and then it's gonna run a for each on there, right? But if you're defining an array, that will always have a length bigger than 0 right above it, so it'll never. Oh, okay. Okay, so I think we got what we need, right? I think. But I mean, we could just run a check right here. I can, even before I for each. Here, let me. See, I don't understand this. Hold on. I don't understand why these are not lining up how they should. I don't think you're understanding what I'm saying. I don't. I'm going to be very honest with you. I don't. I barely understand what I'm doing right now. All right, so I mean, I could run a check on the post to see if there's any data. That actually might be better, right? Before I even do anything. You're creating an array above where it checks if there is greater than 0, meaning it'll always be greater than 0. How will it be greater than 0 if there's no data, though? Maybe I'm not understanding why it would have value. It has. If I submit an empty submission with nothing, like nothing in the form, how is it going to have data? It'll just be 0. But if I'm saying, hey, if you're greater than 0, you know what I mean? Or does it need to be 1? Well, no, because an array starts at 0. If I said is greater or equal to 0, then maybe. But if it's always 0, or if it's above 0, then how does this not work, though? Because it's got to have something in there, right? Or would I say minus 0? Oh, man. I mean, I guess a good way to look and see what it's going to be is to... Hold on, let me do this. Let me go var underscore dump. And then I'll do updated data. Updated data. Save. All right, let me run that first. Submit. Ooh. Why did it go to the if statement? Okay. That's weird. I don't even know why I went to the if statement. Shouldn't have. It's always fucking something, isn't it? Save. All right, let's try that. Why am I getting an error now? Oh my god, dude. What the fuck? It's always something. All right. Well, why is this now all of a sudden having an issue? It wasn't before. Now all of a sudden it is. Oh my fucking word, dude. It's always something. Always something. Is it the array that's having the issue? Is this it? Is it a comma? No, it's not it. Yeah, it's got to be this array that's causing the issue. Nope. Okay. What now? Why would this have an issue? Hey, thank you for a follow there, Mini Minister Gold. Appreciate it. Doesn't make sense. It was working fine earlier, and now all of a sudden it's got an error. It's got to be this shit right here, then. I bet it is. I bet if I pop that out of there. Nope. So it's an issue up here. So what's wrong with up here? This doesn't make any sense. That's not the issue. So what up here is having an issue? What isn't it not like? Oh, I figured out that issue. There we go. That fixes that. That comes back there. There we go. But if is set, so is it this stuff right here that's causing it? No. So what's causing this all of a sudden to break? This doesn't even make sense. Public function. Edit profile. I have an extra. Right here? Oh, there it is. Oh, I saw it. Yeah. Damn. All that because of that one thing, huh? Fuck. All right, cool. So, shit. Updated data equals array. And then, shit, I forgot. What was it? First name? First underscore name. There we go. All right. Then we're running a check on that. If Okay, let me just run a var dump on that. Var dump. Bro. Updated. Data. Exit. Or die. Save. Alright, let's just see what we get back. Fuck. Because we're gonna have... Oh yeah, you're right. Because we're gonna have data. So that is... I can't do an if statement and run a check on that. I have to check the value before we even get there. You're right. Okay. So I have to run a check on that post data. If... Okay, so yeah, let me do a var dump. And then let me do underscore post. Save. Okay, that way nothing happened. Okay, I see what you're saying. But we are going to get some... Yeah, see, we are going to get value back from that. That's the problem. It'll never be 0. That's... I thought of... Okay, so we got to... So is that where the count comes in? So is that what we got to do is count the post before we even update the data? So we go if post, and then do I run a count on that? But it will be above 0, right? And then we take that and then we paste that in there. So if I don't think this but it's gonna be 0. It's gonna be above 0. That's the problem, right? Question, why doing any validation is more than application flow in a controller? Get rid of the... Oh yeah, I already did that. Alright. I just... Okay. I think we're on the right track. But the problem is it has value. That's the issue. It has value. That's the problem we're running into. I think the easiest way to do it is just submit the session data. We're gonna like we're literally sitting here wasting so much time. You know what I mean? Like I don't have the knowledge to do this, unfortunately. I think we should just submit the session data. You know what I mean? Well, because what if someone updates the session data? So we can't do that either. Where do you need updated array? Hold on, I need a second. So fucking confusing. All I want to do is simply check, hey, did you get value? Yes or no? That's it. And if you did, great. Go to the database and update that field. That's it. That's all I want to do. But jeez, it's turning into a nightmare. Like, holy shit. I don't know why I can't understand logic. It's like not that difficult. It's literally logic. You know what I mean? But the problem is the code returns some type of data. It's always going to return data. You know what I mean? The post. But why is it even returning anything? That's the thing. No, it is because they're empty. I need to check each individual value to see if any of them came back empty. All right, well, that's easy. Okay, that's easy to do. Okay, cool. So, no, that's not it. How do I run a check to make sure that they're okay to be empty unless all are empty? That's what I need to figure out. I just want to say, hey, all these fields can be empty, but if they're all empty, that's a problem. How do I check that? That's where I'm getting confused. That's all I need to do. And I thought that's where the for each loop would come in. Right? Check if one is empty, that's all. But it's okay if one is empty. That's what I'm trying to say. Like, first name's allowed to be empty, last name's allowed to be empty, email's allowed to be empty, username. I just need to make sure that one of them is not empty. But it doesn't matter. But I can't tell them which one that has to be. You know what I mean? Like, if someone wants to just update their username, they can. But I need to make sure that they're all not coming back as empty strings. But it's okay if one of them is. I think that's where I think I had it right earlier with the or statement, right? I'm pretty sure. Okay, I think I can do this. I think I know what to do. Okay, so why don't I just do that? Okay, so we clean up the data, but I don't know. Okay, don't check that data. Yes. Okay, so I'm gonna say if empty username. I think we do username. So I think we run a check through each of these, right? Or empty. Come on, bro. Empty first name. Well, actually, sorry, this would be first name. Last name. Okay. Or empty. I know they're supposed to be set to up. Well, no, it's okay. Not empty. Not empty. Okay. Email. Empty. Username. Okay, so that runs a check to see if they're empty or not. Or if they're not empty. Oh my god. Alright. Let's see. Empty and empty. Wait, what is it? You write it in brackets? What do you mean? All empty equals false. Break. Probably something like that. Yeah. Oh, man. Yeah, I'm just trying to think. I don't think this is even right. If not empty. So if that value is not empty, that's perfect. Then I want it to do something. But I'm not saying and, so that means I'm not forcing all the items to have something in it. You know what I mean? I still don't think this is going to work the way I think it's going to go. You know what I mean? Okay, I need to remember they're not going to be empty. Well, no, they are going to be empty. That's fine. So, okay. I have an idea. If empty field 1 and in empty field 2 and in 3 return false, else continue executing code when even trying. That, what is it? Doesn't the and though say that it has to, can you interact with Facebook cookies? I'm not too sure. Maybe. I don't have a need for Facebook cookies, but, oh shit, hold up. Holy shit! Hey, wait a minute. Yo, Matrix, you still here? Oh, please tell me he's still here. I don't think he is. Fuck. So we got approval for the drone. Dude. Oh my god, I gotta tag him and hold on, let me tag him and where is it? Seek a player. Was it you or wait a minute, or was it you or Matrix that said that was no they were not gonna approve it? I can't remember. Oh, it was you? Oh, okay. Well, there we go. But I think he was curious about it too. Well, there's your answer, Dimitri. We did get approval for the drone. Bro, I kind of want to go buy that fucking drone. Dude, that would be nuts, man. I want that thing to track me down. I don't know. That's a lot of money. That's almost $1,000, dude. You know what I mean? Dude, that would be nuts. That would be a lot of money for a drone. Well, yeah. You should save up. Yeah, that's true. That is true. I'll save up for it, but that's pretty wild. That's pretty cool. Fuck, man. That's going to be awesome. I mean, that one's not too bad. What was it, 900 something? So, I mean, yeah. That'll be pretty good. Wait, what is it? You're missing. Oh, yeah. I see what you're sorry. Yeah. There we go. There we go. Yeah, sorry. I gotcha. Update your table. Query SQL true record updated successfully. If server request method is equals post. Okay, so if first name is not empty, last name is not empty, email is not empty. Okay, so then we add it. Then we create a new array with the data. So then I say, and now I'm storing those values, right? Okay, so I have the updated data array. And then now I do a for each loop through that data to see what comes back with anything, right? So I say for each, and then it's going to be updated data as key value. And then if value, oh wait, can you do this? So if the value comes back with nothing in it, unset updated key. Oh, does this wipe that from the array? And then, ooh, this might do it right here, right? Yeah, you can empty array with unset. Okay, so this wipes it from the. This is what we need to do right here. This is perfect. Okay. Come on. Okay, so this unsets. So this removes the. Okay. Set updates the array, right? And then from there, that's when we send in. That's when we send in the updated data, right? We do the. So we go result equals user model, right? And then we send in the update, the ID with the updated data. Correct? Although that's giving me an error, so something must be. Why is that giving me a problem? User model new. Oh, whoops, I forgot that part. My bad. All right, cool. Save. Okay, there we go. Although, is that going to update it with the, hold on, unset dated key value. So it goes through the loop and it says if there's a current value that's equal to nothing, then unset that from the. Okay. Will this do it right here? And then it's going to send in whatever's data is available, right? Okay. Run the update model outside of the loop, and you'll run the database query for every column. Try, let's see what happens. You wouldn't want to do that in the for each loop. Okay. So oh, okay. So you're saying do it above. Oh, okay. I think I know what you're saying. So instead of if value, we would do this, right? And then we would take it out of the loop. So I run a check on that array, right? I say, hey, right? No, that part is fine inside the. Oh, I thought you said to do it in the loop. Oh, you mean take these outside of the. Okay, I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. We would do it right here, right? Right there. Gotcha. So it's outside of the. Oh, wait. Outside the loop? Okay. Like right here, right? Remove the empty things from the array and then below the loop. Oh yeah, can we have just done that? Can we have just taken this if statement right, or sorry, not the if statement, but can't we just take this right here and pop it out of the if statement? Because this right here should check if those are empty or not, right? And it doesn't even matter. Yeah, so this right here would run a check on this right here and say, hey, did anything come back as this? And if so, just unset it from the key. And then after that, send it over to the. How's this? Does this look right? Because then we don't even. You'll probably want to check if updated data has a count now. Okay. So if updated data is greater than 0, but you said wrap it in a count. All right. All right. How does that look? So if looks good. Okay. So we're saying, okay, so the first thing that we do is we make the submission and we store all the post data. We clean it up. And then after that, we're saying, why is this for each in there like that? Okay, there we go. And then we're saying, all right, so after, then we create a new array and we say, hey, associate, is this array correct? I think so, right? I don't even think we need to do that. I think we were just done a normal array, to be honest. Yeah, can I just do a normal array with first name, last name? On that one, the if statement should be value equals instead of updated data. Oh, yeah, you're right, because that's the new value. Right. Good call. Okay. And then, okay. So that runs through and cleans it up. And then, okay, and then this is cleaning up the array to make sure that there's nothing empty in it. And then it says if count is greater than 0. Okay, so before we even get to this, here's what we should do. We should do a var dump above to see what it says. And I'm not going to stop it from running. So updated data. And then I'm going to do another var dump inside after it's done to see if anything's been changed. var underscore dump, updated data, save. And then we'll die it. We'll kill it out right here. All right, so let me just fresh update profile. Okay, so this is the current stuff right here. And then let me go back. And then I'm going to type in testing, test, update profile. There it is right there. Yep. See? There's the new data right there. Array 2. Yep. Look at that right there. First name. And it removed out the rest of it. There we go. That's how we cleaned it up. Fuck yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Sick. Yeah, because this came back saying, hey, are you above 0? Oh, good, you are. Perfect. Update. There we go. There we go. Nice. Oh, man. Finally. All right, cool. Yeah, it is awesome. Thank you. Fuck yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Okay. Oh, man. Damn. Dude. Isn't it like... He's... Oh, God, I'm so bad at names. How do you pronounce your name? Is it Pop? DZ? Is that good enough? Can I just call you DZ? It might be. How can you learn... Popov? I'm so bad at names, man. I'm sorry. It really depends on what you want to code. Like if you want to get into web development, or if you want to do like software development. Do you have a specific interest in any of them? DZ? Okay, I'll just say DZ. It's easier. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it, DZ. All right. Game or fix computer? Well, fixing computer is a that there's a bit that goes more into fixing a computer than I mean, that could be a hardware issue. So, but if you want to do game development, C++. Although, right, guys? I don't know. It depends on what software you use. Because if you use Unity, you do C#. Does Unity still use C#? Although I'd probably avoid Unity right now, actually. You probably just want to... I would... Yeah, you should learn C in general. If you think learning C would be good, you can use C# for Unity and C++ for Unreal. Well, I was thinking he should probably go the Unreal route. Because Unreal, dude, it's so fucking powerful right now. Especially with... Have you guys seen the 5.0 graphics? The shit's getting nuts. Like, the stuff looks fucking so real right now. I don't know. I've been on my computer just 3 months, and I've been learning to use this. I mean, yeah, if you want to get into, like, programming, C++ is a good way to go. But C++ is really hard for a first language. Or be a Giga Chad and code your own game engine in C. You could. Just learn C, and you'll know C# and C++. Does C cover that, though? I mean, you could learn C. I've never learned it myself, but there you go. Here's a good little website for you. Oh, you're on Kick. There you go. C++ is based on C. Oh, okay. Then yeah, go to that or learn-c.org. That's a nice. I think that's a good little site right there. Oh, cool. Codecademy has a, actually, it's premium though. You gotta pay for that. Another one, you could do a free trial of Codecademy to learn C. I don't know. C would be kind of Wouldn't C be kind of hard for a first timer? Like, I feel like that's a little advanced right out of the box, isn't it? Like, if he's brand new to programming, does he want to be using C out of the box? Because C is, like, right down to the hardware level, isn't it? So if you make a boo-boo, they taught us C as our first language in school. Wouldn't Python be a better language for him to learn first? He's going to want to start learning Rust right away. Yeah, well, I mean, honestly, that might not be a bad idea, right? I mean, Rust would be a good... C++ first. I agree. I think if he gets into C, you could fuck his computer up. Yeah, maybe you should not do C, dude. You should probably do C++. I think that might be a better idea. Because at least there's a layer of protection there. There should be a really good tutorial. Oh, here we go. Yeah, check this out, dude. Yeah. Do you stream on Twitch too? I do. Yeah. I'm multi-streaming right now. I stream on Kick, Twitch, YouTube, and Rumble. Because C has no classes. Oh, C doesn't use classes. Yeah, I'd use C. You should learn C++, dude. DZ. And then you should look into... They have a really good tutorial on Unreal Engine. Yeah, here. They have a really good learning center in here. Let's see. And honestly, yeah, like these are the projects that you can work in. I did this one. No, I didn't do this one. I did... They had one that they must have took it out. They had something like this, but yeah, dude, I would learn Unreal Engine. Yeah, there's a lot of messages. Yeah, I have a chat. So I have a chat that combines all my stuff so I can see it. Yeah, dude, you should learn C++ and work with Unreal Engine. C++ is good to know, but you don't need to learn. So the thing that you can get away with Unreal Engine if you. So you don't need to know how to code to make video games with Unreal Engine. It comes with something called blueprints, which allow you to create a game without knowing any coding. So you could just do that as well. But if you want to learn some coding, I would say learn C++. I honestly, like, if I could go back, I would have chosen to learn, like, C++. Oh, yeah, dude, you should look at Godot. I think I was trying to say Godot and Dot at the same time. Godot. Yeah, you should actually look into this as well if you want. Like, if you're really brand new, this would be a really nice little game engine for you to use. It's called Godot. It's super easy. Yeah, this might be a better one for you to jump into to get started. Check out this one. This is a good little engine. You can make 2D and 3D games. Dude, they gained a lot of popularity. Damn, it's actually pretty cool looking. They gained quite a bit of popularity when that Unity shit went down. Damn, this is updated quite a bit. Dude, I haven't used Godot in forever. Damn. I think you could only do like 2D games the last time I checked, so it looks like this is brand new. Yeah, dude, I mean, honestly, DZ, there's a ton of different engines you could use, but Godot would be a great introduction. So Godot Lang is written close to what Python looks like. If he wants to go the Java route, he can use LGL. You never seen Godot Armor? Yeah, it's actually really good. I used it a while back. I had delusions that I was going to be a game developer. Lightweight game. I don't know. Isn't Java a little heavy? I've never written Java, but isn't it a bit heavy? I think Godot would be a good starter for him. Yeah, you should look into Godot. I hope that helps. If you get into Godot and you learn it really well, then you can kind of like upgrade yourself to Unreal Engine. I think, yeah, dude, because I think Unreal Engine is just fucking so powerful. Dude, the stuff you can do in Unreal is amazing. It's just like, yeah. Oh, man. Dude, I am so hungry right now. Oh my God, I'm starving. One might say it's unreal, right? See, this is why it would be nice to have the Twitch chat up on screen along with the Kick chat, so you guys know I'm not just fucking talking to myself. Someone over at Kick's going, oh my God, he's fucking talking to himself. He's having full conversations. Yes. All right. Let's see. I think this will work now. Okay, so we have user model. And then we have result. So what I'm going to do for now, and then I'm going to say if result, so Armor or more, do you use what do you do? Do you do like web stuff or do you do programming? So if result, oh fuck. So if result, then we'll head into profile, edit, profile, and then I'll say registration update or profile updated. Profile updated. Save. All right. All right, so let me go back over to the user model. I've been programming a robot. Oh shit, dude, that's awesome. What language did you use? Web dev over game dev. Dude, I love game development. I'm just not good at it. So I'm a cloud admin with GCP, AWS, and I know Python, C, Bash, Perl, Epic. Shit, dude, look at that. I wrote the robot in Epic. I've never heard of Epic. Python and Bash. Dude, that's fucking awesome, dude. There you go. That's cool, man. I've never done anything like that. I've always wanted to buy those robot kits that you can buy. I don't even know what GCP is. I know what AWS is, but Enhanced Programmable IRC Client. Oh, okay. AKA BitchX. GCP is Google. Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah, gotcha. Yeah. Does anyone actually use Google? I'm sure some companies do. I don't ever see a lot of GCP stuff. I mostly hear about like AWS, but I never hear of GCP really. Not saying it's not used, obviously. Really, is it? That's interesting. I didn't know that. Okay. I wrote an auto-scaling micro instance robot. And if you Apache benchmark any site, cloud. I'm doing nothing. What are you talking about? All right. Okay, so in this right here, I think I did this right. So we get the user ID and we run a check on. Oh, did I do the check yet? I didn't. Okay. No, I did. Okay. So I said if do I want to return true? After the execute, I want to return true, right? And then else return false. I think. Does this look right, guys? I think so. And then over here, I need to say, hold on. If result is true, then oh, you know what I forgot? Don't I need to update the session data as well? Session first name, last name, email, username. Save. Okay. I think we're good. Amazon's recruiting every service. Just wondering why you're storing everything in sessions. It seems to be working. Well, the data is okay to store in sessions. Okay. And yeah, I don't know. It just works. That's all I know, okay? All right. So user model update. If there is a result that came back. Yeah, because if anything updates, then we need to make sure that their data has been updated because the current session. Do we need to unset before we update, or will this update the current values and sessions? But what if nothing comes back and it's empty? Wouldn't that be bad? Oh, that would be bad because if those are empty, then that's not good. So we need to update by the result. Oh, yeah. Okay, so it would be result, and then it would be first name. Right, because if we do it by the current value, that would not be good. So then we do last name, and then we do result, email, and then we do result, username, save. All right, I think this will work. You guys ready to test it out? Oh, wait, did I do an error message for if everything's empty? I think I did, right? For each, I don't think I did yet. I I think I need to run a check on that for each. What if you just try to submit and nothing's there? That will be a problem. You're right. Okay, so if I say, oh no. I think that would go here, right? Because this is running a check on that updated data. This is saying, hey, run a check on that updated data. And I could say if it's less than 0 or else. Okay, so else. And then I could run a session. Please fill in all fields. Save. Okay. There we go. All right, you guys ready? Okay, that didn't work. Fuck. Damn it. Did that submit? I don't know if it did or not. Let me echo. Let me try to echo it out, see if anything comes back. Echo, blah, save. So I think we're caught in a loop or something, and uh-oh. Oh boy. We broke it. Holy shit, we actually did. Okay. Oh, okay, there we go. Edit. Update. Cannot modify headers. Okay, cool. So we did make it to the... Okay, so we did make it there. Edit profile. Exit. But is it because the exit's there? Why didn't it reload the page? Unless I'm doing the reload wrong. Page title. Well, the good news is it is doing what I want it to do, which is good. So if nothing submit, I just want this to please fill out a field. Oh man. Is it because could you use require file name instead of header location? I don't think so because I think it's... No, I don't think so. I don't think so. Maybe. I just don't know why the location's not working. It should. You know? Man, we're getting there though, guys. We're getting there. We're getting there. I just don't know why it's not reloading. That's really weird. I've never had this problem with any other location stuff. User profile. Oh, wait a minute. If logged in session. Should we do in else location? Oh. Hold on. I might have an idea. I think this will work. We're about to find out. Ooh. It does not like that. Okay, apparently it like has a big issue with what I'm doing. Okay. Welcome to the website. Profile. Edit. Update. Okay, so it'll send it back, but it just doesn't hold in the session data. When we do the include like that, that's the problem. because it's not sending me back to the page. See what I mean? So technically it's still in submission. So yeah, the include's not gonna work. Unless I add an exit to it. Maybe that'll work. Profile. Update. Yeah, that didn't work either. But the location's just gonna break it anyway, so just do header refresh 0. Can you do that? That's worth a try. Hold on. Hold on. Just do header refresh 0. And then remove the exit. Save. It's worth a try. Nah, it's not working either. Oh, I see what you're saying with the... Like that? Ooh. Yeah, I was gonna say the session's already active. Okay, so we don't... Hey, thank you for the follow and more. Appreciate it. Header location. I've tried the header location and it bugs out. I tried that. It did not like that. Oh, you do music too? Nice, good stuff. What kind of what do you do? Piano, drums, guitar? So I tried that, but it errors out if I try that. Oh, do you mean do it without the exit included? Yeah, I don't play drums, but the rest, yes. Oh, okay, cool, nice. Do header without the exit? Gotcha. Should probably remove it from there as well. All right. Update profile. Yeah, see, it just breaks the page. It does not like that. Dude, it causes some issues. Yeah, it's a problem. That's the problem we're running into. I'm just trying to get the empty stuff dealt with before I move on to the database stuff. We need a guitar piano stream at some point. I did one the other day, and I got like a huge amount of my Kick followers I actually got from that stream. I was just fucking around with my guitar. I need to buy like an effects pedal, I think. I think that would be the best way to go. Like, get a Digitech. Do they still even make Digitech? Do you guys remember Digitech? Digitech. Oh, they do. Look at that. Yeah, Digitech. Or Line 6. Line 6 is a little expensive. Line 6 is nice, though. I do like... Oh, they probably don't make effects pedals anymore. Dude, Digitech was around when I was a little kid. They've been around for a long time. Oh, yeah, they don't even make a... I don't think they make boards anymore. They used to make effects boards. They were really cool. Yeah, I don't even think Digitech makes. Yeah, I don't think they make those boards anymore. Line 6 does. They're just fucking expensive. They're like I think they're like $400 or $500. I mean, granted, I don't need like top of the line. Yeah, this right here. Products. Amps, multi-effects, software, pedals. Yeah, shit's huge. Oh, I mean, if that might be the one to go with. Is a powerful stereo effects pedal that easily fits onto any pedal board. This might be the way to go. Driven applications. Oh yeah, we'll get to Laravel at some point. Yeah, I'm not using Laravel, so I should have clarified. It's I'm still using my own. I'm building my own thing. Yeah. So would this be the way to go? Interesting. There's some cool artists at the platform. They're platinum. She is a wonderful independent artist on Kick. I know Darth Rips. Yeah, Darth Rips actually, he actually rated me the other day. That's where I got all my followers from, Darth Rip. Dude, that guy came fucking flying in with like a ton of people. And I'm sitting there like trying to figure out how to plug my amplifier. Dude, it was funny. I was like, oh, thank you for the raid. And I was just testing out my, some stuff. So I wasn't even ready for it. He just came out of nowhere. Yeah, no, that's overkill right here, this thing. I do Catterday with him on the Saturday. Oh, that's cool. Wait, do you use, do you play guitar on stream by chance? Because I tried plugging I have a foot pedal thing, but it sounded like shit. And then I tried plugging my amp into the audio interface, and that kind of sounded like shit too. So I'm just trying to figure out something I could plug into my audio interface that sounds good. Or do you use software amps for your stuff? Because if I could figure out how to do the it would be really cool. I just can't figure out how to do it. I use hardware and software and interface, all the above. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out how it's done because I just can't figure it out. Like so my audio interface is the Rode Procaster 2. And I have an amplifier, but it sounds like shit. When I plug the guitar itself in, it sounds fine. But since there's no effects on the audio interface, I can't get distortion or anything like that. So I'm wondering if there's maybe some software, if there's like a software I could download and then feed my guitar into that software and then just do that. That might work, right? Or I could just go out. But then again, I could just go out and get one of these. But wouldn't these result in the same exact thing as my amplifier where it's sending in all that distortion, but it doesn't sound very good? That's my only fear, is getting a, yeah, I don't know. Ooh, the Podgo. The Podgo could be good. The Podgo is nice. Dude, the Podgo is. Cubase has like 2,000 kinds of distortion. Is that software? Cubase? I've never heard of that. Oh, software. You insert plugins to the channel strip. Oh, okay. I'll have to. It's a Pro Tools killer, really. I'll have to see if I can figure this out. I would love to try something. There's a really good YouTuber. I can't remember his name. He does like covers, and his shit sounds so good. Oh my god. He's got like custom made guitars too for him. I can't remember the guy's name, but I'm sure if I looked it up. His name is I don't know, but he probably uses a lot of good equipment. Bring me to life cover. Oh, let's see. His name is. She's got to be on here. I should probably put guitar cover. Guitar cover. There we go. Ah, there it is. Cole Rowland is his name. Really, really talented guitarist. His stuff sounds so good. All the orchestra stuff, you hear him. Oh shit. From scoring music to producing style. I have distortion plugins made for guitars built into Cubase. Thousands of patches and distortion echoes. Really? So I think the hard part for me, so the way the Procaster works is there's two channels. Like I don't want my microphone going into my whatchamacallit. I don't want my microphone going into my shit. I'm out of a blank. Into that Cubase. So I don't know how the Procaster 2 works with that, you know what I mean? Then there's some really complex DJ sort of effects tools that would take you one step at any pedal where you can do something. I'd have to look this up. I'm interested in learning how to do it. I just don't know how to do it. You know what I mean? But dude, if I could figure it out, it would make music streams really fun. Because right now, it just sounds like shit. Like, here, let me... Give me a second. Open a new tab. I think I still have it saved. Oh, I can't play it on stream because I'm going to get hit with the fucking... I'll get hit with the copyright on YouTube. Damn it. Anyways, if you look at my VODs, there's testing guitar in there. If you go look at it or listen to it, you can hear what I'm talking about. It sounds like shit. It's just so bad. Yeah, I'm a sound engineer sitting in the studio with record on the wall behind me for real. That's awesome. Dude, yeah, if I could figure out how to get that stuff working so I can plug my guitar into my audio interface, like the Rodecaster Pro 2, and then figure out how to just get that guitar to go into that one thing on the computer, that would be really awesome. And then add in those plugins to add distortion in there. That would be sick, because then I could just jam along and do kick streams. Like, I can't do them on Twitch or YouTube. Kick's really lenient when it comes to, like, music, but YouTube is not. You know what I mean? YouTube's... Yeah, the problem I think we're going to run into with the interface, though, is because it's feeding... The computer audio goes into... Like, what you're hearing right now, the audio from my PC goes into the kick... into the audio interface, which is fine. So I would just have to have audio, what's the word? Monitoring turn on. So that's how people would hear the guitars, through monitoring. As long as there's like no delay, it should be fine. But I'm not too sure how to feed my audio interface channel into... It's hard to explain. Like, I can show you this, can't I? Hold on. Give me a second. Check this out. The routing is done in the DAW. Is it really? Because... Okay, let me show you this. Give me a second. I'll load this up. It'll make sense if I can... Can you see this? Oops. Oh, shit. Hold on. Ah, crap. Hold on. Okay, you can see this, right? Okay, so this, yeah. Can you see that okay? That right there is what I'm using. So I have my microphone right here plugged into the channel back there. And then, oh yeah, here we go. And that feeds through channel 1 right there. And then this is the MacBook Pro audio. So my MacBook's plugged into that channel. And then right in here is the computer audio for the PC. Right here is Bluetooth, and then this is the effects board and this one right here. So and then these right up there are the audio from my headphones up there, and I have 4 channels I can insert. I just don't know. So if I change the MacBook over, so like if I go into here, right, and I can change that over to something else. So it doesn't have to be USB 2. It can actually be another line. Your input would come out on your computer audio after the DAW. So you're saying there's a way to split that off, you mean? I guess. I don't know. I think I'd have to download it. You know what I mean? Now, another way to make life, how many outputs is the card? There's 4 inputs on there. Do you have effects on the drum pads on the controller? Unfortunately, no. I could install them if I wanted to, but I don't. So there's a USB. So I have USB-C going from the Rodecaster into the computer, and then I have USB-C 2 plugged into my Mac. I hope that makes sense, man. Of the affected post fader workstation USB plug. So the thing is like right now, if I was to plug, actually, I might have an idea. We'll have to try a stream someday where I can like share my screen with you, and then maybe I can download that software, and then we could try it out. Because dude, if we could get it working to where like if I play, it sounds really nice, that would be awesome. Because then I could do music streams, and I've been wanting to do them or even record some music stuff. Because dude, I've been wanting to do that for a long time. Can you code roulette bot? I probably wouldn't know how to. Gustins or Gustains. Sorry if I'm pronouncing your name wrong. Yeah, dude, if I could figure it out, that would be sick. You know what I'm saying, right? I'm sure you get what I'm trying to say. I just don't know how to do it. That's what I'm trying to say. So, yeah, we'll figure it out. I would love to learn how to do it because, dude, if you could help me figure that out, like get it set up so it sounds really good without me going out and buying an effects pedal, that would be great because I'd love to learn. Because, like I said, right now, I can plug the electric guitar into the thing. Sounds great. But the problem is, like, I just don't know how to separate that from the rest of the channel in the DAW. Unless there's an option in the DAW to split it. There might be. But I think that goes to routing. See, I'd have to look it up. But maybe you can help me out. Maybe you're knowledgeable on how to do splitting. Or is it called splitting? You know what I'm talking about, right? Where you... something, whatever. I don't know. It's called something. But yeah, we'll figure it out. Yeah, I'd be down to, like, do a... if you're up for it. Routing, thank you. Yeah, there we go. Routing. Yeah, if you're up to help, I'd love to figure it out, dude, because it would be so fun. It would be so fun to figure that out. Because if I could get it to where like I strum it in real time, we hear it without a delay or anything like that, and it just comes back to the headphones, that'd be great. You're routing your headphones, mics. Exactly, yeah. Yeah, because right now it all comes, like the microphone feeds into the computer, and then it all does its thing, and then it comes back out to me. You can virtually route too. Yeah. I got to figure out how it all works. I do have virtual channels on the Rodecaster. I don't know how to use them or what they're for, but... and then you... oh! I wonder if I could turn the... could I turn the guitar input into a virtual input? And then that virtual input would be used on the DAW? I use virtual and real channels. Yeah, so my mic's real channel, my computer audio and Mac audio are in the real channel, and so is the Bluetooth and effects. So I'm wondering if I could add the input, like input 2 as a virtual channel, and then that could be used in the DAW. And then you have to output the DAW instead of the guitar feed. Right, exactly. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. That would be perfect. Yeah, dude, if we could figure that out, that'd be fucking awesome. And if it was in like real time to where I could hear it in my headphones and Stream could hear it, that would be great. Which Stream should be able to hear because it'd be feeding back through the board, which in return, Stream would hear. Dude, if we can figure that out, that'd be great. When do you usually, so plugins on the computer are much cheaper than pedals? Yeah, I'd imagine. Can't you get like those, plugin packs or whatever that come with like 1,000 or something like that, plugins or something like that for like a couple $100 or something like, you know what I'm talking about, right? And it usually comes with like a shit ton of stuff. Do you, I'll check out your shit here. Let me give you a follow right now, actually. And then I'll check out your stuff later on. There you go. Yeah, let me check out your stuff later on because I'm kind of curious to see how you have your stuff set up. So my DAW is Cubase, comes with all these plugins built in. Oh, really? Okay. Cubase 12 Pro. How much is Cubase? By chance? It can't be that much, even if it's... It comes with artist education and like pro versions. Yeah, dude, that'd be freaking awesome. God, I'm so hungry, guys. Different price. Holy shit! Woo! Oh my goodness, dude. Oh my god. All right, I mean, we can try it out. Oh my. That's a little up there. Elements. Yeah, there's like Elements, Artist, Pro. $579.99. Fuck. Oof. That's true. Pro Tools. Does Pro Tools even come with anything? Oh, here we go. Comparison. Let's see. Well, all of them come with that. MIDI tracks. I don't think that... I guess that really wouldn't matter. Audio tracks. VCA. I don't know what a VCA track is. Pro Tools comes with Auto-Tune now. So you're renting out Auto-Tune. VST Instruments. Sounds 3000. Oh, okay, so this actually comes with all the sounds. Okay, so I guess that's where that's a lot of sounds. 87 plugins, MIDI effects, physical inputs and outputs, group channels, FX, highlights, recording, sequencing, virtual instruments. VCA is voltage. Yeah, dude, there's stuff that... yeah. I mean, if I got it working, man, and it was really easy to use and functional, I'd probably buy it. It'd be worth the investment. But first, let's see if we can even get it working. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. But yeah, I've never been able to get anything like that to work. Elements is $100. Yeah, but isn't it limited to like 0 plugin? If you know what I mean? Like, there's probably not many plugins in that thing. But it'd be worth trying out. I mean, I can try the trial of it. I mean, like I said, if it does what it needs to do and it's good, you know, it'd be worth the investment. Because how much is a soundboard? Like $800, right? Like that line 6 board's gonna be like $800. Or 400 and something, I think. And even then, I don't know if it would sound very good. I don't know how that would work. So for like $700 for life. Yeah, and then you don't have to dick around with physical stuff in front of you. Like I said, I'd be down to, but I bought it for a lot. Oh, did you? Yeah. Like I said, I'd be down to try it out. If I didn't have to go anywhere today, I'd literally do it right now. But I have to run and go. I have to go teach a class tonight, and I have to work out. So, yeah, let's maybe tomorrow. Tomorrow would be a good day to try it. I don't work tomorrow, so I could probably try it. Yamaha, is there support? Oh, okay, cool, nice. Oh, is it owned by Yamaha? It's pretty interesting. Oh my god, I am fucking starving. Oh yeah, we'll eat, guys. What time are you heading to the gym? So I have to go to the gym. I'm gonna head there. I gotta be there by 6. I gotta be there by 5:30. And then classes from 6 to 7. And oh fuck, I ain't gonna be back until late. Are you home tomorrow, Mad Dog? Although I could just skip tonight and then come home and play Battlefield. I really don't want to skip, but I could. I could. Damn it, I forgot all about that. Let's see here. There's a reason why my songs sound good. It's because Cubase engineers are the shit. Yeah. How late is late? 7, 8, 9 o'clock. I could just go tomorrow. Yeah, I could just go tomorrow. I could come home tonight after and just go tomorrow. That's perfect. Are you sure? Not starting till around. Oh, okay. Well, okay. Yeah. Okay. Cool. All right. Well, there we go. Okay, perfect. Then I'll work out afterwards. Okay. Yeah. That would be better, actually. Okay. Cool. Yeah. All right. We'll just do that. Yeah. What am I doing tonight for workout? I don't know if I want to do push or pull. I could do pull. Yeah, I could do pull tonight. That wouldn't take very long. Pull's a very quick night usually. Just back and biceps. And then, yeah, I could do that. Okay, yeah, I'll just do that. I'll be at home tonight then. All right, that works. All right, so tell you what, guys. I gotta eat. I'm fucking starving. I gotta eat before I gotta go to the gym anyways. So I gotta cook some lunch. Damn, we actually wrote quite a bit of code, which was good, but we talked most of the stream. So, yeah, I'm gonna look over your channel VODs, probably right now, actually, when I go eat, while I'm waiting for lunch to cook. I'll take a listen into your stuff, and yeah, if you're up for it, I can go live tomorrow, and I'll just set up my guitar and plug it in, and if we could get that working, that'd be great. Do you have to restart when you install the software? Because I don't want to go live and then have to restart stream. I could just install the software ahead of time. You know what I mean? I'll send you some tracks on Discord. Yeah, dude, I appreciate that. Yeah, that'd be great. Ooh, okay, sounds good. Nah, I appreciate it. What was that other streamer you were telling me about? I'm following Darth, but what was the other one? You said there was another one. I just can't remember their name. I don't think I have it up here, do I? Ah, there we go. Thank you. Yeah. Let me look them up right now. Give them a follow. All right, cool. Following them too. They're a platinum artist. Damn. I can strum a few chords. I can strum a few chords. That's about as good as it gets for me. Yeah. So, all right. Tell you what, guys. I gotta go. I'm hungry. Oh, she can sing. I can't, unfortunately. Yeah, I'm not good at singing. But I gotta run, guys. It's been fun. We had a great day. Oh my god. Don't you ever stretch and you're like, ugh. Yeah, I wasn't blessed with guitar skills or singing skills, but it's still fun to jam along. Honestly, it would be really fun. Dude, if I can figure out this without any type of delay happening, that would be sick because I want to be able to hear it without a delay. And I feel like every time you turn on the monitoring button, there's always a fucking delay. Every time you check that little headphone thing, there's always a delay. I hate it. I hate it. Because monitoring, I feel like, does something that causes a delay. No matter what DAW you use, there's always a weird delay. Like, if you turn on monitoring and then you start talking in your microphone, you can literally hear the delay. It is horrible. It is bad. Alright, so, here's the plan. I'll be on later tonight after the gym, and we will be playing Battlefield 20... what are we playing tonight? You adjust the delay in Cubase settings. Dude, you can show me all that stuff, man. Show me the way. Mad Dog, are we playing 2042? All right. So tonight, we will be back live with Battlefield 2042. So if you guys want, make sure you hit the follow button. And when I go live, you guys will get notified. Seriously, thank you all so much for hanging out with me today. Honestly, I've been kind of really enjoying these day streams. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going full-time streamer. No, I'm just I can't do that yet. I can't do that yet. Someday. But I honestly, it's been pretty cool doing the streams during the day. I kind of like it because I get to hang out with you guys in the European time, which is really cool because normally I don't get to do that. Yeah, we'll get there someday. But you know what? You got to start somewhere. Your setup is stable. Sounds good. Thank you, man. Dude, I've put a lot of funds into my setup. Trust me. Yeah, I actually got some really cool... so I do a lot of fitness stuff, too, more. And I got a DJI wireless lapel mic coming. Dude, that thing's gonna be sick. In fact, I realized I can even plug it into my USB 2 on my board here on the Rodecaster. So in theory, I could have an lapel mic right here without even needing this mic. But I'm still gonna. So if I wanted to like get up, I could in theory get up, turn on the webcam on my phone, use that to stream to OBS, and then go do an IRL stream downstairs or wherever, as long as I'm within the Wi-Fi connection. And then eventually I'll be doing IRL streams too, which can be cool. I need to test it before we go to before we end up going to DreamHack. There we go. Yeah, because DreamHack's gonna be like fun, but I don't want to go there and not know what the hell I'm doing. So we're gonna make sure before we even leave the DreamHack that we test the shit out of our IRL streaming capabilities. Then when we're ready, yeah. And the first place I'm going is to the woods. I know that sounds weird, but listen, there's a really cool area that has like a ton of woods, and it has all the paths and stuff right there. So what I'm going to do is just take the phone out there, and I'm going to have the microphone and everything, and then we'll just do a few like IRL streams out in the woods there. It's going to be really fun. In theory, I should be able to post the alerts through Prism, to the Prism app, and then I'm going to try to see if I can get the chat thing on screen too. And the cool thing about that too is I'll be able to read the chat, but I can actually hide it from the stream. So I'll be able to see the chat from everybody, but no one else will, so it won't go against Twitch terms of service. So that will be good. But yeah. All right, guys. Literally, I would keep streaming. I want to keep streaming, but I got to eat some food before I go to the gym, or else it's not going to be a fun time. It just won't be. So seriously, thank you guys for the follows. You guys have been amazing. I appreciate it. We're up to 4,002 on Twitch. Yeah, Kick. We're not there yet. On what are we rocking on Rumble? We still at 23, 24. Oh, who followed? Well, whoever followed on. Oh, wait a minute. It'll tell me. Jessica005. Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Yeah. So. See, I don't get alerts for Rumble. It sucks. They need to release their API out. So yeah, we're at 24 followers on Rumble. Kick, we are at 132. We are growing, guys, over at Kick. It's awesome. YouTube, we're at 572. So we're getting up there as well. Guys, seriously, thank you so much. Oh, and on X, guys, we have surpassed 500 followers. We're at 503 followers on X, which is awesome. So yeah, I can't thank y'all so much for everything. I appreciate it. Like I said, I will be back on tonight for some Battlefield 2042, and then tomorrow, yeah, let's see if we can get that guitar thing working tomorrow, dude. That would be awesome. That would be awesome. I'll just go live on Kick. That way I don't like notify everybody when we're doing it. Plus, when it comes to like music and stuff, YouTube and Twitch get a little weird about that. So, but Kick's pretty lenient. So I feel like we'll be okay if we go through Kick. Now, as for the coding stuff, we will get back to this tomorrow as well. See if we can get this working. I feel like all we need to do is a small little tweak. I feel like the code I can't talk. We wrote today. There we go. It's in the right direction. So this is really good. All we got to do is figure out why this isn't working. Once we figure that out, we're good to go. So, all right, guys, as always, thank you so much for hanging out with me. Thank y'all for the follows. Thank you, Dimitri, again, for the gifted subscription. That was really awesome of you. I appreciate it. No, Dawn, no! No, hold on. What time is it? I really gotta eat. Dawn, I gotta eat, man. I haven't ate since breakfast. I'm starving. And I gotta go to the gym. Damn it, Dawn, no! Well, Dawn, how are you doing anyways? Dawn, if you guys have not, check out Dawn. He is an awesome streamer. Eat or you will die. Oh my. Yeah. Not yet, but we're getting there. Yeah. All right, Don. I'll be back on later tonight, Don. I'm gonna be streaming again tonight. So if you're around, definitely stop by. Yeah. All right, guys. As always, thank you so much for hanging out with me. I appreciate it. All right, I gotta run. I will see you all later. Thank you so much for watching. You all have a great rest of your day, and I will see you in a few hours. All right, guys. Bye-bye. If I can figure out. Oh, wrong mouse. See, this is the problem when you have, like, multiple keyboards and mouse in front of you. You grab the wrong one, and then you know how it is. All right, guys. Bye-bye.